Dobre, ideme to prúdiť. Ideme to prúdiť. Kleslo to, ale strašne málo, 36,2. Je to brutalita. Je to brutalita. Je to chore. Ale Gogo, nešmicluj odtiaľ, čo sa draždíš? Oh. 60%, ja. Ale je to za nami, ideme sa strany udržiť Goša. 10%, ja. Ale je to za nami, ideme sa strany udržiť Goša. Ale dáme si strany udržiť Goša, ale najprv... Čo som chcel? Of course. Strany udržiť Goš. Číslo 3. Of course, strany udržiť Goš. Strany. Pripravíme si jednu gamerku. Jedna nám už odišla. Tam si školíme. Príliš dlhé sauna. Bude plný mesiac sauna. Pičná sauna. No, ukážeme si gamerku, klasickú gamerku, žiadne pantofle, žiadne filomény, žiadne šovinizmy. Je to klasická gamerka. Klasická gamerka. Také to vyzerá. Klasická gamerka. Nič prevratné. 1,5 litrová s nejakými buržoáznymi ukazovateľmi. Jedna polítrová gamerka, klasický baklažán, klasická filoména. Áno, ako to vyzerá. Dáme si do nosa, lízneme a ideme ďalej. Ideme ďalej! Dobre. Dneska by mala byť posledná 8. časť Sugar, da razumete auch da pičusa.
Builds that are primarily doing something else, but they happen to have an unlinked raised spectre in their build because of buff that they can get from it. We're talking here about people who invest really heavily in making their spectres good. And the thing is that there's a number of different ways that you can build this. So they're almost always played on the Necromancer, but some of them are actually builds that make attacks with other minions as well, and then their spectres are there to buff those minions. So there's a lot of different possibilities here if you're interested in exploring them. Now, there is one important caveat that needs to be raised here, and that is that not all of these are truly raised spectre specialists. Some of these will be characters that are using their spectres as cheerleaders while they do something else. It's actually quite hard to spot that when you're looking at the data. You can't get all of the details of it. And that makes it quite difficult to work out exactly what's going on here. Exactly what setup these characters are using is impossible to tell. And likewise, that's going to come up as a difficulty when we look at Animate Guardian, which makes it into position 6. So this again is heavily linked, heavily invested in Animate Guardian. We're not talking about people who just have an Animate Guardian along as a cheerleader while they're doing their thing and their Animate Guardian is just in a 2 or 3 or 4 link setup. This is things where it's been 5 or 6 links, so there's quite a bit of dedication to making it better. Animate Guardian centric builds were very different last league. When transfusion support existed in 3.28, there was an Animate Guardian of smiting build that used the Animate Guardian as a combat minion. I don't think that's working so well this league, and the main reason for that, of course, is that transfusion support is legacy. So if you've got one in standard, you can keep playing it there, but you can't get any new ones of them in 3.29. Position 7 is Kinetic Bolt of Clustering. Now, this is played on the Hierophant, and whilst you could conceivably play this through totems, and as soon as people mention that you've got the Hierophant, people are thinking, oh, that's a one totem build, right? No, this is a mana stacking aspect of the Hierophant, and it is overwhelmingly not played in conjunction with attack totems, although there are some things that people are playing with attack totems a little bit further down the list. Kinetic Blast is next, and that is mostly played as kind of 2 different builds. Actually, they're roughly equal in popularity. You've got the Deadeye version, and you've got the Juggernaut version. The Juggernaut version is strength and accuracy stacking. The Deadeye version is just making direct attacks. Ethereal Knives comes up next, and this is being played on 2 different builds. Again, there's an Elementalist and a Chieftain version. Very important note here, this is not Ethereal Knives of the Massacre. That will also make it onto this list. It's just a little bit further down. And finally, we have Cyclone Void Shockwave. Now, this is played overwhelmingly on Slayer. I am calling this Void Shockwave builds. This is builds that are using Cyclone or Cyclone of the Tumult in order to trigger the Void Shockwave support gem, or for players that don't yet have access to that gem, they will trigger Shockwave support instead. And this is a character that often uses a 2-handed weapon. Void Shockwave has a bit more flexibility in weapons. Classic Shockwave is pretty much forced into using a 2-handed staff. So that rounds out the top 10. When we have a look at the rest of the top 20 though, you're going to see a couple of things here that are very, very well-known builds. We have Flicker Strike, mostly played on the Slayer. We have the Chieftain or Gladiator Cast When Stun package. It's mostly played on the Chieftain, but the Gladiator is real too. And this is something that is marked by using Cast When Stunned linked to Detonate Dead of Scavenging. Almost always that combination is found on these builds. 13th position is Animate Weapon of Ranged Arms, almost always played on the Necromancer. 14th is Lightning Arrow, primarily played on the Deadeye. 15th is Ethereal Knives of the Massacre. Now this is played on the Elementalist and the Chieftain, but the interesting thing here is that this is fundamentally a Golden Charlatan / Headhunter build. So this is one of the few builds that absolutely positively does not want Mage Blood. It's got some plans for something else there. This is something that is for juiced mapping, and it is actually not a very strong build at all when it comes to killing bosses, but it doesn't need to be. It's specialized in any map that has a lot of density of rare monsters. I expect this one might go up over time. The Golden Charlatan is the rarest drop from one of the more challenging of the Uber Pinnacle bosses, so whilst there are plenty of them around, there'll be more over time. 16th position is the build that was number 1 last league, Kinetic Fusillade on the Hierophant. Now this is actually still the totem build. Kinetic Fusillade can be played as direct attack, but almost no one is doing so. It is still very much coming from Ballistae instead. The next one down, 17th position, is Static Strike of Gathering Lightning, almost always played on a Slayer. I've heard so many good things about this build. It is something that I would recommend having a look into if it sounds interesting. something that people are generally saying is really, really solid. 18th, we have the item source skill Death's Oath, or Death Aura, as it's actually called the skill.
I got
This is
divine
something that's
beauty.
primarily played on the Occultist. It got giga buffed in this league because the new Legion Vestigal unique system is extremely good in conjunction with Death's Oath. After this, Holy Relic of Conviction, played as a poison build on the Necromancer, is incredibly strong. This is one of those sleeper builds. One of those things that's been incredibly strong for a long period of time. There's just not that much hype around it, but it is very good. And then in 20th, we have Elemental Hit on the Slayer, which took a pretty smashing
We got 2 divine
over the
beauties.
last end of league. And when it comes to breakout uniques this league, the biggest one is Cinder Swallow Urn. Cinder Swallow Urn has gone up tremendously in popularity. It's always been a very good item. It's always been fairly
We got 2
popular,
divine
but it has
beauties.
exploded to be the most popular flask in the game
Here, Exile.
as of the current day. There are also appreciably more Mage Bloods in circulation than there were at this point into Mirage League, which might surprise people with all the discussion that's been happening around loot. So you'll see that there are both more Mage Bloods and Foulborn Mage Bloods that are being equipped. And additionally, on top of that, Mage Blood is something that, because it's so expensive, people who own it, they pretty much always get equipped by someone. Not necessarily the person that loots it, but it'll end up getting traded to someone else who will wear it. So if you're playing a Golden Charlatan build and you have no interest in Mage Blood to equip yourself, you're not just going to sit on one in your inventory. If you own one, it's in circulation, someone will buy it off you, and they will end up equipping it instead. So basically all the ones that exist are being equipped at the moment, or they're actively for sale on asynchronous trade. And that was the same at this point in Mirage League as well. But there are simply more of them in circulation. The other thing that's exploded in popularity this league has been Relikesh's Impatience. While the endurance charge version of this is good, it is the power charge version that is extremely good. It has, however, come down in price. There was a period where it was dozens and dozens of divines. It is now available very much in the single figures. So if you want to go and get one, it's quite affordable by the time that you start getting solidly in your endgame. And that concludes my tour of the 3.29 meta so far, 13 and a half days into the league. Once more, thanks to today's video sponsor, GearUp. I tried them out in Mirage League after just having way too many XP losses for network spikes. And I have a policy of turning down sponsors that I think offer junk services. The amount that I've been offered by various game cheating sites would actually shock you, I think. But GearUp has been something that I've been quite happy to deal with because they have been very good in my own experience. Their help is the reason I've been able to spend 2 days preparing this video rather than trying to compress it all into about 6 or 7 hours like I otherwise would feel the pressure to do. Anyways, I'm going to leave it there. May your Varlords have interesting results.
Fuck off with your warlords! I got it.
I must have time to gather my will.
Coloca a bola. Mas arma. Coloca a bola. Os dois estão no divan building. Oh, divine beauty.
Hello,
Oh, divine beauty. Divine beauty. Oh,
journey well.
Dlaczego kupicie sobie para divine beauty? A mi ulici. Короче, ты их почувствовал. Короче, ты их почувствовал. Короче, их почувствовал. Короче, их. Нечего.
Takže sme tu plánime do tvrdé razie 1.9.7.8.2025 začneme 10.58 z kontrolné zvukového izolácie, všetko ako mláči sa už stoje. Pán Štolverka trošku už vylizuje, už sa ozýva. Sme tu plánime do tvrdé razie 1.9. Toto máme. Dneska nás čaká maratón, takže práve čo sa robí žena, iba žena. Popri žene môže vylizovať nejaké kontakty, ak sa mi vylizovať niečo. Sa dá popri nej robiť. A tá tematika myslím, že taká jasná, promiskuitná. A že najprv treba vylízať. Treba vylízať, rozvíjať, ísť ďalej. A nie je celkom isté naozaj. Či sa budeme pokúšať, malo byť odstávka, ale skontrolujem to. Možno nie. Či sa budeme pokúšať alebo sa nebudeme pokúšať o ťažkú kalandu. To je vysoko neznáma matematika. Áno, to je vysoko neznáma matematika. To je strašne tvrdé. To je fakt neviem.
Koľko som mal? Poviem, koľko bol stupňov?
Strašne tvrdý extrémizmus.
Poviem.
Čo sa týka tejto svastiky. Ale ten... Tomu nerobí som bol. On sa tak starý nedá tam. A keď som povedal, tam každý musí mať tú informáciu. Ja sa pod Vánsku Šošovicu a aj tak neviem, čo sa dá. Ono bude extrémne ťažké vždy dohnať. Tým veciam aspoň 12. Každý musí mať aj healer, ja neviem, každý musí mať.
Lebo nešiel.
To znamená,
Možno nešiel.
čakám na šok, bude šokujúce. Takže odstávka, majú to Galgana. Sú dve odstávky, čo nám vyhovujú ináč. Šviclerom obedár, chcú povedať, vymizovať. Pán Štolverka sa ozýva, kultúromán.
They should be quick.
Suck at the minion gems. Nice. But I need at least six sucking.
Seňor. Prišiel tu s nami trošku rýžovať, seňor. Čo je seňor, Žilberka? Čo vy gurmankovi, seňor? Takže ja samozrejme otestujem, či to nespustia, ale myslím si, že budeme mať také svedlo, že uviala, takého pervitína, samozrejme takého mučníka, aby to vyšlo, poďme predstaviť. Seňor.
I must have time to gather my will.
The atlas is mine.
Vie to zistiť v dátach.
With that.
Vie to zistiť v dátach.
Zatiaľ to bude full buržoázia. Ukážeme si nápojku. Zatiaľ to bude full.
Greetings.
Dávam maintenance, budú reálne v pohode.
Journey well.
Dobre, pán. Takže je to klasický Hell Classic. Je to klasický Hell Classic. Áno, tak to vyzerá, to nevidel. Klasický gives you power like hell. 250 mm servátka. 250 mm záleky. To je náš senior. Náš senior.
Senior.
Je to tu 250 mm servátka, 250 mm tabak. Taká trošku škodica nátová. Polino.
Ale.
To klasik.
Hej, koľko som mal okien? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 iba. Teraz mám 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Nový náhnuty trh. Nový náhnuty trh.
Dvojnásobný počet okien. Ako som mal predtým. On to aj tak vypína okná, ktoré sú neaktívne. Ja som tu pozrel Eon 2, trailer. Really? Možno viem zistiť štatistiky. Teplota zo 7.8.2025. Ale jak bola zima. Asi 3 až 28 cez deň. Jak bola zima.
Senior.
To mám povedať? To mám povedať? Minulý rok v tento deň bola teplota bola pičicou 23, 28. Minulý bola zima. Minulý bola zima? No. Oh, fucking kidding me. To som bol taký čiperný. Typujem, že ani jeden strunný držal za celý deň. Typujem, že ani jeden držal za celý deň. Ani jeden.
Sú to isté fantasmágorie, to sú tam rieši.
Spať som nešiel vôbec.
Zdravím všetkých.
Keby sa mi podarilo to fixovať, ja jednoducho fixnú tie veci. Nie bez investície. Uvidíme, najlepšie by budeme som zainvestovať. Ak by bolo treba zainvestovať nejaké drobné, nejaké pizze, tak sa zainvestoval nejaké pizze do toho. Lebo je dosť vitálne, aby som budúci týždeň štvrtový spúšťal všetci z tristovkových gašparov. To je dosť vitálne. Nech tí gašpari vedia, že
To preto fúnite. To preto fúnite. To preto fúnite. Ako ja už si to nepamätám. Vyzerá to tak, že na Slovensku bol problém v minulosti dať 30. Ste zimné tvory. Čo nepamätám. Si pozriem dáta. Si to pozriem. Teplota z roku 1995. No 8. 1995, či to nájdem. je maximálne 31. No. No. Maximálne 31. 1995. A keď píšu maximálne, to je hovno. Takže áno. Takže áno. Slovensko nie je teplá krajina. Preto ak príde anomália, funíte. Čo si robil? Si robil? V Nekase? V 1995? Ty si veľký gurmán. Ty si veľký gurmán. To je 10 ročný. Tam lustroval a programoval. Ktorý deň? Ktorý deň? Bolo 36. Nech pozriem záznam. No, či som si dal studeného držgroša. A ne o gabete. Ja mám záznamy. Ja mám videa. Z každého dňa. You know. 15. augusta? 15. augusta? Podľa nich. You know. OK. OK. Idem pozrieť. 14. augusta. Len na tie zimy. V 1995. What are we doing? What are we doing? 14. augusta. Ak bolo naozaj to isté, čo teraz, tak to zistím. Štrnásteho 8. 2025. Let's find out.
Sme tu pláni, tvrdá hrozne pro ľudí, tvrdá hrozne rozstáča. Je to štvrtok, je tu žena, tak to poďme rozbaliť. Keď sa dozvieme, že teda, čo má boss v pláne, čo má boss v kartách, čo boss chce spraviť. No, čo plánuje tá švédska. Skontrolujeme zvukovú stĺpu, zvukovú gargamela, zvukovú srvač. Vymažeme nejaký diel. Sme 50, 90, 80. Geniálne pekné číslo. Ako som spokojný, nemám legendárne zbrane, ale som spokojný. Ale s tým, že legendárne zbrane nebudú, som počítal. I našu srvatku, našu makaronu, našu makinu. Veľmi úspešný deň, veľmi úspešný, veľmi maximálne spokojný. Dnešným dňom už teraz môžem maximálne spokojný. Zabudol som na bossa, o jeden bol nejaký boss, Daigon.
Ako na to, že má byť sauna, tak som nejaký čiperný, nevidím ani jedného držgroša a povedám repkové makaróny.
Znova. Veľmi často sa mi stáva. A to sa mi dokonca ukázala notifikácia. Ale zavolala tú sračku choru.
Ukáž, aký graf to ukázal.
Toto len dole. Dobre, ideme na to produdiť, je 14.8.2020, začne 18, nočný segment, tu nočnú senioritu. Máme to aj nápojku a sme samozrejme postredom držkašovi. Skontrolujem zvukovú stopu a bude to vyvizovať.
A bol jeden, ale bol.
Tvrdo samozrejme rázne brať. A teraz kontrola zvukača. Dobre, na to je podľa je 14.8.20 Takže zvuková stopa sedí, tvrdo rázne. A niečo k tomu idem na to kreativite, nám sa podieť.
Musí si nájsť gadget. No nič, musí si nájsť gadget. Jednoznačne. Fucking. A kde som to mal? Aké je najstaršie video? A v minulosti som mal na ploche gadget z roku 2019. Nájdeme nejaké? Tam boli ešte ale tieto filozofické. A to som ešte používal celú plochu. Som používal celú plochu. Skúsme 2020. Myslím, že to už nebolo. A to som používal celoplošné interiéry, toto ešte. To už keď som používal... Ja, to už tu nebolo. Are you kidding me?
Tam ideme na to 465 trénink vidím bolo potkané. Je 3.11.2023, začíname 18.57 a pozrieme si teda, že kedy sa bude točiť dojde po jasno
Ale v každom prípade, čo potrebujeme je gadget. Ja som to mal na ploche, úplne som na to zabudol. Ako to volajú? Oni to volajú widgety, gadgety, bla bla bla. Gadget weather som používal. Tu je chameleon weather. Gadget weather. To nám fixuje všetky problémy. Weather widget pro. Ktorý to je, ako to vyzerá? Blend widget. Je tam ten jeden, ktorý vyzerá ako hovno, ale ja som používal lepší. On to vyzerá OK. Funguje to? Počkaj. Microsoft Gadget 10. Poď som na to zabudol. Desktop Gadgets. Stay. Ja som používal. Ako je tam jeden, ale tam vyzerá ako hníz. A teoreticky by som mohol používať ten hníz. Gadget pack. No, tieto som používal. Musím to zmeniť, ten gadget pack. Chceme tento gadget pack? Chceme tento gadget pack. Úplne ako sa na to mohol zabudnúť, ty koňo. Som používal gadget pack. Celý čas tu riešim, koľko je stupňov. Ale to prestal fungovať počase. A sa to zabudol. Finish. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please tell me I can disable this back. Oh my fucking god. Yes. Oh my fucking god, som prišiel ten gadget. Toto je čo za... Oh my fucking god. Som to presal. Mal som ostať s tým gadget packom. To myslím je celý kokotí gadget pack. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. To vyzerá ako totálne hovno. To som fatálne presal. Oh my god. Viem zmeniť ten skin naspäť. Oh my god. Oh shit. OK, kľud. To fixujem. To musím ten ako to vyzerá, sú úplní kokoti. Ako to vyzerá, sú úplne mŕtvi. Ako kto urobí takýto skin? Kto urobí takýto skin a kto ho používa? Oh my, to fixujem. Kľud. To musím fixnúť, to úplne presal. Ale to je za to, že špekulujem. To mám za to, že špekulujem. Teraz nezažveniem tie moje klasické. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fuck. Give me classic. Oh. Oh my god. Please give me my classic. Oh fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. Tak to fixujem. Ty kokos. Ako to fixujem? Ako nájdem naspäť tie, ktoré som zosral? Ako to fixujem? Fuck. Kokotina tu nemá ani počasie, má klasické chameleonské kokotie počasie. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oni si to nevie ani nájsť aj tak. Dobre, kľud, to fixujem, len to potrvá. OK. Gadget. Windows 8. OK, kľud. Toto sú oni, tieto potrebujem. OK. 8 gadget pack for Windows, gosh. Horšie ako toto nemôže byť. Oh my god, man. Ale to fixujem, kľud. To fixujem. Fuck. Fuck me, man! Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. All the versions. Z 24. Give me this. Oh my god. Give me this. Neexistuje. Nah, fuck off. Oh my god. What the fuck? Som sa dostal do hnoja. Hej, čo to spravili? Sú kokoti? Oni sú kokoti. Oni sú kokoti, oni sú chorí. No nič. Ako to potrebujem fixnúť. Tieto gadgety potrebujem presnúť do toho. Ako homepage vy kokoti? Tá homepage dávno neexistuje. God, fuck. Oh my god. No nič. OK. OK. Ako to fixnem? To ukazuje dobre. OK, možno to pôjde. Môže to pôjde. Run. Install. Môže to bude fungovať. What is this? What is this? Oh my god, man. Fuck off. What is this? What is this, man? Takto to má vyzerať. A táto vaša sračka aj nefunguje. Oh my lord. What is this? What is this, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Toto sú tie kokotiny. No nič, som sa pekne osel. Som chcel pridať skurvené počasie, skurvenú teplotu. Namiesto teploty som stratil aj to, čo som mal. Namiesto teploty som stratil aj to, čo som mal. Nechcem pridať do Windows 8 potom. Nič. Snad to fixujeme. Stále to ukazuje do kokotskú ikonu, chod. Už to zmenilo na ešte horšiu ikonu. Nope. Not working. Oh my god. A stále dajú tú istú sáčku. To isté kokotské počasie. Nefunguje to. Stále to nefunguje, stále to neviem nájsť. Má sa iba hľadať gadget na špeciálne jeden na počasie. No nič, teraz potrebujem fixnúť. Môžem skúsiť tento z 25. Tento z 2017. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. To je úplný koniec. To je úplný koniec, no. Stalo sa, čo sa stalo. Fatálny problém. Je to fatálny problém, pretože to neukazuje vôbec, toto sa úplne zosalo a ostatné neukazuje tiež. What the fuck is this? Fuck off. No nič. Nakoniec som odsiel aj ten jeden, takže už není, počasie není aj tak a už není ani RAM. Geniálne. Už není ani RAM. Už není nič. Tu som hľadal, takže ja som na to nezabudol. Tu v 2023 som to hľadal. Weather Central, Win7, Gadgets.com. Takže ja som na to nezabudol. Len to skončilo, nemá to konekciu. Som na to nezabudol. Len skončil. Takže vidíme to, že v roku 2027 som skúšal fixnúť. Tento vyzerá, že funguje, aspoň opticky zatiaľ. Tento vyzerá, že funguje. Ale že nefunguje, lebo to nevie nájsť. OK. Konečne. Je to malé ako hovno, čo sa mi nerentuje, ale... Väčšie to aj nemôže byť. $28. Ale stačilo to ísť zo začiatku takto a mal by som to fixnúť, takže áno, ale už to už je jedno. To som našiel. Ešte fixujem aj to druhé. Takže toto sedí. Áno, toto nesedí, to je hovno. Takže už nemusíme pozerať, 28. 28. 28. Dobre, takže fixu sme počasie. Fixu sme počasie. Počasie je fixnuté. A teraz už len fixnú to, čo som pokazil. Teraz už len fixnúť to, čo som pokazil. Add gadget pack setup. This should be it. Pičo mi to odinštaloval aj to počasie. O počasie máme naspäť. Má to síce zlú kvalitu ako hovno, čo sa mi nerentuje. Máme naspäť aj toto. Dobre, takže fixli sme. Toto. Počasie má strašne zlú kvalitu. Toto počasie sa nedá fixnúť. Vie to nájsť vôbec? Ale dobre, fixli sme to. Ale toto je na to nezaujímavé. Ale fixli sme to, toto sme našli. Gadget pack. A teraz máme aj počasie, má to extrémne zlú kvalitu, je to kockaté ako dielo. Lebo je to staré ako dielo, ale funguje to. Dobre. Dobre. Weather gadget, skúsim nájsť lepší weather gadget, špeciálne. Ale keď sme našli, nevadí. Už máme henten, len kockatý ako hovno. Nemôže pozrieť takto. Takže našli sme... Ale toto bol... Tuto máme jeden. Boli dobre, keď sa zohnali s lepšou kvalitou, ale... Weather Underground, Yahoo Widget Engine, Main Weather. Ukáž tento. Ako máme tento, má slabú kvalitu. Zase tam 5, zase budem musieť hľadať. Lebo nám to nebude fungovať. Ukáž mi tento. Ukáž, počkaj, poďme. Máme na Windows 10. Co je toto? Čo je Lively Weather? Čo je Lively Weather? To nevyzerá ako gadget, to vyzerá ako celá sráčka. Čo je to? Čo je to? No, nechcem to. Vymač to, dojde. Aj to je, to nebude dobré. Dobre. To sú gadget packy. To mi nepomôže, to sú kokocké gadget packy, ktoré mi všetko zosrali a aj tak nefungujú. Dobre, ak to vyskúšam, nevadí, lebo toto je ten, ktorý používam, right? No. Potom je taký, ktorý má lepšiu kvalitu. Ktorý nie je taký kockatý. Než teda vyskúšame tento na vrchu. No vítaj, daj si trošku orechy. Daj si trošku orechy, poď. Dobre. Insecure download blocked. Fuck off. Download insecure file, yes. Máme, tak najväčšinou bývame kockatý, ale ten kockatý sa mi najradí, lebo je kockatý. Skúsim nájsť upgrade. Ak nájdem upgrade, tak nevadí. Píče, to je milión oných. Ktoré z nich je ono? Damn. Toto je ono? To je ikona, to bude ono? I doubt it. Toto je ono? Ako to spojať s ním? Dobre, tak vy ste mŕtvi. Vás neviem spojazniť, čau. Vás neviem spojazniť. Máte to nejaké zosaté celé. A dobre, máme jeden. Kockatý ako hovno. Jeho vigilenie 452. Ok, stiahni jeho vigil engine. Are you kidding me? What is this? Oh my god, toto je ono. To je niečo iné. Vy ste tiež mŕtvi. Ste tiež nejaký kokocky skomplikovaný. Dobre. Máme tu tento widget. Toto je tá stará klasika. Ukáž. Keep. Open, push, close, open, install. Dobre. Dobre. Big. O. Oh. Small. Oh. Neviem, či je to lepšie, popravde. A zdá som, že to má nekockaté. No, asi je to lepšie. No minimálne je to lepšie z toho aspektu, že je to menej kockaté. Okay. Môžeme skúsiť tento. Ešte bude lepší. Keep. Open. Open. More info. Run. Install. Ukáž. Nemá žiadne dáta. Nemôžete ani posunúť, čo si zač. Ty si ten, ktorý nefunguješ. Ty nefunguješ. Nefunguješ. Ale ty nefunguješ. Ale tento je OK. Vyzerá síce ako Peaches. Tento je bez Black. Taký Peaches. Tento nefunguje. Tento Wires Blue. Tento Wires Blue. Ukáž. Keep. Run. Install. A to je ten istý. S iným skinom. Nefunguje. Dobre, našli sme jeden. A dokonca ani graficky na tom nie je až tak zle. Je oveľa ostrejší ako ten predtým. Je ich tu viacej? Je ich tu viacej. Poviem, že to sú všetko staré widgety. Všetko staré gadgety. Tým pádom je tam vždy riziko, že nebudú ostré. To sú tie, ktoré nefungujú. Tie nefungujú, right? To je ten istý, ktorý sťahujem stále s iným skinom. On nefunguje. Ja. V podstate to je ten istý, len s iným skinom, ako som povedal. Ako tento je OK. World Weather. Tento je dobrý. Cable stay. Budeme komunikovať. Download install. Alebo skúsim nájsť lepšie gadgety na Windows 10, ale nie sú. To je ten problém. Nefunguje. Ale sme spokojní. Sme spokojní. Sme spokojní. Počasie máme. Naspäť. Ja som to počasie zabudol. Ja v kuse hľadám počasie ako pičus na ich skurvených stránkach. A normálne mi nedoplo. Normálne mi nedoplo. Je zaujímavé, že na sedmičku viem, na desiatku neviem. Možno nájdem aj na desiatku tu, ale pochybujem. Ja nepotrebujem stiahnuť celý váš kokot. Teraz mi to presajete. No, ako nie je to úplne ostré, ale nie je to ani také rozmazané, ako bolo to predtým. Keď dáš big, môžeš to mať takéto. Chceme to mať big. Big nám ukazuje, aké sa blíži počasie, 35 na pondelok. Alright. Fuck off. To teba zdeprimuje. Small. Poďme stačí small. Ako je to OK. Len je trochu deprimujúce. Že takže vonku je 28 podľa nich, ja mám 36,3 serať vás. Päť bez Windows 10 gadgets. Čo je to za hovno? Je na také hovna, nesuchoj. To je to, čo používam. Takže není lepší veror ako tento. Není ostrejší. It's fine. No to je nepresné hen tie hovna. To mi ukáže presne, keď je teplota vonku, preto to nesedí, lebo keď pozrieš tu, to sú nepresní. Tu ti ukazujú 30 stupňov, ale to je hovno, vidíme, že je 28. To by si musel pozrieť presne toto. Aj to neukazujú. Nepresné sáčky. Tu ukazujú na pondelok 36, to hovoria 35. No, už nebudem pozerať vaše sáčky. No, ja som sa vždy čudoval, že tie údaje nesedia, alebo tie údaje nesedia. No, ja si myslím, že to lepšie nebude. Ja si myslím, že to lepšie nebude. Ja som predtým používal henten, ale ten je problém. Že je extrémne rozmazaný. Že to lepšie nebude. Myslím, že to lepšie nebude na škodu veci. Fuck off, man. Tento, naškodovec, všetky ostré sáčky. Tento nefunguje. No. Jo, to lepšie nebude. No lepšie to nebude. Zatiaľ. Neviem, či neskôr to bude lepšie. Ale... Toto je ten problém. Prečo posielajú tieto sáčky? I realize now how stupid I was. What the fuck? To som nevedel. Ako to som nevedel, ako to ide mimo mňa, toto títo ľudia. Teen claims he suffered sexual abuse by teacher. Ako? I was a child. I wasn't a man. I was a boy. Ako ja to nechápem. Ako títo ľudia, ako ja nerozumiem. Či to myslia vážne tie keci. Či to naozaj myslia vážne tí pičusovia. Že oni sú v tom nevinné. Oni boli len deti. Učiteľka ich zneužila. To myslia vážne? Alebo som na ňu... Ne, ja si stále myslím, že oni sa museli na tú učiteľku nasrať, lebo to chcela ukončiť. A preto idú proti nim. To nedá zmysel. Ako to nedá. To ako tie keci. Ja som bol len dieťa. Ja som mal 14-15 rokov a ešte som dieťa nebol. Ak som bol dieťa v 14-15, ja som dieťa aj v 40. Pretože moje myslenie, moje základné myslenie sa od 15 rokov nejako nezmenilo. Takže znova, to je tá filozofia. Podľa čoho sa riadime? Riadime sa podľa veku, alebo riadime sa podľa mozgu. To je zase o tom istom. Pretože môj mozog, moje základné, ako ja vnímam, tie základy sa nezmenili. Sú také isté, keď som mal 15. To isté. Tak teraz je otázka, mám 15 alebo mám 40? No mentálne mám 15. Mentálne mám 17 až 21, tak mi to nejako vyšlo, nie? Som medzi 17 a 21 mentálne. Right? Engaged couple with Down syndrome moved into their new condo. Okay. A balloon took our son's life. Our son died after inhaling a helium balloon. Why the fuck you Oh my fucking god. No čo je? Chceš trošku makarónov? Trošku makoša? Trošku seniority? Ten orechový záviň? To si do nosa? Čo? Ty špicla z mankového súdka. No ako je to zvlášť, ako tí ľudia, som sa povedal, že ľudia sú zaujímaví, ale toto už môže vymazať, toto už nefunguje. Toto už je staré. Ale je to stará klasika z roku 2025, to z minulom roku som to ešte... V minulom roku bol Kalgur. Je to stará klasika. Vieš, ako dáme si to do downloadov, dáme si to do picture, starú klasiku, nemusí to už byť tam postavené. Skill 3, toto môžem vymazať. Tento skill 3, to je stará klasika z Powerworldu, do LDV 2024. Tiež dobrá vecička. A to už tiež môžeme si dať sem. Devätnásteho 4.2026 prišiel Albin. Už len počasie, už to vidím. Ale... Dobre. Už bude veľmi ľahké zistiť. To nevyzerá zle. Ja nechápam. Ako títo ľudia. Títo ľudia, oni sú úplne mimo všetci. Tie ženy sú úplne mimo. Two female teachers try to set up foursome with student. Táto tučka? Oh my god. Táto je tiež másna. Táto je tiež másna. Whatever, man. To sú veci. Jedno video pozrieš, kde učiteľka mala vzťah so žiakom a už je tu plná riť. Už mi ukazujú plnú riť aj na to. A to je tá istá, táto, ne? Či to je iná? Či to je iná? Toto je iná? Ale oni sú masné, táto je masná tiež. Ja neviem, čo tí žiaci sťažujú. Ja som v šoku stále. To je iná? Je tá istá, ne? Lídia Pinto, táto je aká? Taká... Ten zase katol, neviem, či to je tá istá alebo iná. Táto vyzerá masnejšie. Toto je iná. Ja neviem. Ako tie ženy sú fakt zaostalé. To nevedia spraviť tak, aby na to nikto neprišiel. To naozaj? Tiež vysoká škola neznamená vôbec nič. To stále, dôkazy sú stále tie isté. Však tie učiteľky sú úplne zaostalé. Ako to, že máš vzťah so 17-ročným, 16, 15, to mi je úplne uriti. To, čo ja by som za to dal, keď som mal 15 a mal by som kostnú učiteľku. Ale to, že to nevieš, to, že necháš dôkazy na seba, fotky, správy, znova, to ide mimo mňa. A to je zase ďalšia, toto je tiež masno. Toto je zase iná. Oh my god. To je zase iná. To je... Oni tí ľudia, neviem, oni žijú, oni sú všetci sprostí. Oni žijú nejaký vo svojom sne, že tá žena ho zneužije. Oni naozaj považujú 14-15 ročných za úplných kokotov. Ja keď som mal 14-15 rokov, žiadna učiteľka by ma nemohla zneužiť, pokiaľ by som ja s tým nesúhlasil. To ja neviem, oni považujú 14-15 ročných za ročné deti, ktoré majú v hlave nasraté a vôbec netušia, čo sa deje. Však to je úplná kokotina. Ak má 30-ročná učiteľka vzťah s 15-ročným, tak je to len preto, lebo on to chce, takisto. Keby to nechcel, tak by to nebolo. Ako ja neviem. Oni robia zo 14-15 ročných úplne zaostalé 6-mesačné deti. 6-mesačné deti z nich robia. Však ako to, však sa zamyslíme. Však ako, keď sme mali 14-15 rokov, o koľko odlišní sme boli od toho, aký som teraz. No ja nie som odlišný, ja som taký istý. Takisto ma žiadna žena nemohla zneužiť, ani teraz, ani keď som mal 15 rokov. Proste pokiaľ s tým ja nebudem súhlasiť, tak nebude žiadny fyzický kontakt. A to isté bolo aj keď som mal 15 rokov. Pokiaľ ja nebudem súhlasiť, tak s žiadnou ženou nebudem robiť sračky. Takže ja ako neviem. Oni z neho obeť nejaké obete z tých 15 ročných, že ty si obeť. No není žiadna obeť. On s tým súhlasil. On dokonca bol podľa mňa ten hlavný, ktorí do toho namočili. To je na tomto vtipné. To je na tomto vtipné, že oni z tých 15 ročných robia obete, ale ja ti hovorím, oni sú tí, ktorí to podľa mňa iniciujú. Oni sú tí, ktorí to začnú. To je na tomto vtipné. Ako tá jedna dobre povedala, že on to začal. Ten 17-ročný to začal, keď začal posielať tie one. Ako dobre, mohla klamať, whatever, sú to debaty, ale to nefunguje tak, že že 15-ročný, že donútiš 15-ročného ako žena, aby s tebou niečo mal. Neexistuje. To takto nefunguje, to ako ja neviem, to kto tomu verí. Aká obeť? To oni nie sú žiadna obeť. Oni s tým súhlasili, oni to chceli. Aká obeť? Man. Ja som normálne šokovaný z tohto sveta kokotov znova. Že čo som sa zase dožil. Oni robia zo 14 ročných, povedzme priemer je tých 15, hej, hýbe sa to 14, 15, 16, 17. Niekedy je to 12, čo som šokovaný. Že 12 ročných sa dokáže navnadiť. Ale znova, povedzme priemer, 15 rokov je ten priemer. Býva to 16, býva to 14, býva to 17, 12 rokov, 15 rokov je priemer. No a teraz si naozaj ideme sa presviečať, alebo ideme tvrdiť, že 15-ročný pičus, že ho donútiš, aby si ho mal sex, že ako žena? Naozaj toto ideme akože teraz nejako veriť? Že on je obeť? Že 15-ročný pičus, keď má sex s 30-ročnou, že on je obeť? Že ona ho donútila do toho? Ako ja neviem, ako... To čo je? My akože ideme robiť z 15-ročných 6-mesačné kojence? 6-mesačných kojencov? Ako ja neviem. To ako... Takto to ako to neuveriteľné. Normálne to je... On je obeť. 15-ročný je obeť. Mal sex s kostnou učiteľkou, s masnou, úplne geniálno, užíval si to, on je obeť. On je obeť. Zaostala chorá rasa, úplne mimo sú. Ako ja si to neviem predstaviť, keby som mal kontakt ako 15-ročný s učiteľkou masnou a ja si neviem predstaviť, že zo mňa by akože sa snažili spraviť obeť. Ja by som im veľmi rýchlo povedal, že aká som ja obeť. Však ja som si to užíval, ja som to chcel, aká som ja obeť. Ja som žiadna obeť. Keby som to nechcel, tak by to nebolo. Aká som ja obeť. Ne. Joj. Ako to nedáš. To ako ja neviem. Ale preto mi je smutné, lebo každý z tých idiotov, každý z vás, ktorí tvrdíte, že ten 15-ročný je obeť, každý z vás mal 15 rokov. Každý z vás vie. A my idete povedať, že vy ste ako 15-roční boli totálne zaostalé 6-mesačné deti, ktoré vôbec netušili, čo sa deje a nechali sa dotlačiť do všetkého, do čoho nechcete. Toto mi idete tvrdiť? No tak potom ste boli na to veľmi zaostalo, pretože ja v 15 by som v živote neurobil niečo, čo nechcem. V živote. To znamená, keby ku mne prišla nejaká škaredá žena, nejaká škaredá tučná učiteľka a povedala mi, že nezašpásujeme si, tak by som mu poslal do ryti. No ani náhodou sa nezašpásujeme. Ale keby za mnou došla kostná učiteľka, masná, úplne, som do toho išiel. Aká som ja obeť? Aká som ja obeť? Neviem, to sa ako, úplne sme stratili nejakú súdnosť tí ľudia, úplne sú zaostali, sú masy. Je to zlé. Preto hovorím, že ľudia sú na tom extrémne zlé. To sú choré sračky. To sú úplne mimo. Ale pokýno, čo je? No, špekačka, čo je? Grázel. Čo je grázel? Čo to je za sračku? Čo to je za výplod neandertálcov? Robiť z 15-ročných. Ja som sa nejako nezmenil od 15 rokov. Ja mám zmýšľanie rovnaké, keď som mal 15 rokov. Ja robím to isté, čo som robil, keď som mal 15 rokov, akorát nechodím do školy. Jediné, čo sa zmenilo, že nechodím do školy. Inak robím to isté, drtím na kompe. To znamená, ako nerobme z 15-ročných idiotov. 15-ročný už na tom nebude oveľa lepšie. To už nebude na tom oveľa lepšie, ja to poviem tak. Tak, ako si na to v 14-15, to už lepšie nebude. Vo väčšine prípadov. Už to môže byť len horšie. Ako ty už nebudeš moc inteligentnejší. To už nebude konať. Možno budeš mať viacej skúsenosti jedno s druhým. Budeš vedieť viacej veci, hej, napríklad, keď som mal 14 rokov, som nevedel, ja neviem, nevedel som tak cvičiť, hej, keď som mal 14 rokov, som nevedel, tak s kompom robiť, ako viem teraz, ale to je niečo úplne iné, to sú len skúsenosti, to sú len veci, ktoré vieš robiť návrh, ale to mentálne zmýšľanie, tá inteligencia základná, to plus minus základné, ako vnímaš tie hodnoty, že ako som povedal, keď som mal 14 rokov, tak by ma žiadna žena nedonútila robiť kokotiny. Tak ako ma nedonúti žena robiť kokotiny, ani keď mám 40 rokov. Hej. Takže tie základné veci, ako som si rovnako uvedomoval vtedy, presne som vedel, ako fungujú tieto veci. To už vieš 14, 15, všetko. Nerobme z 15-ročných imbecilov, že oni sú nejaké obete. Že ich zneužila učiteľka, čo ste úplne zosraní? To ako tohto som sa dožil. Že robíme... Oni si to ešte užívali viacej podľa mňa ako tá žena, ti hovorím. Oni si to užívajú ešte viacej ako tá žena, by som zastavil. A ideme z nich robiť obete. Ideme z nich robiť obete. Že oni sú obete.
What do you need?
Oh my fucking god. Ideme z nich robiť obete. To som nezažil. Neviem si to srať.
What was I doing again?
Ideme z nich robiť obete, že oni boli zneužití.
But the angular momentum.
Že ich zneužila učiteľka. Ich zneužila nejaká žena. To sa nedá. Chlapa žiadna žena nemôže zneužiť. To sa nedá. Chlapa nemôže žena znásilniť. To nie je možné, musí sa navnadiť. Na to, aby sa navnadil, tak tá žena ho musí vnadiť.
Welcome.
Ne. Ako ja už neviem. Tá
Bye
ľudská
now.
rasa je úplne mimo. Tí ľudia sú na to úplne mimo. To je zase vracame k tomu istému. Tie zákony sú zlé, tie zákony sú chore, sú hlúpe. Nechcem Goatmanov. Proste od momentu, ako môžeš mať deti, to sa dá zistiť, hej. To znamená, to sa dá zistiť. Od momentu, ako začneš zarastať, ako môžeš mať deti, ako sa môžeš navnadiť, tak si automaticky dospelý. A mali by ťa brať ako dospelého, lebo to je to, čo si. Lebo reálne sa na tým zamyslíme, ten systém je chorý. Hej. Dajme tomu, máš 15 rokov, logicky ja som v 15 viacej navnadený, ako som teraz. V 15 rokov som chcel šúpať ženy oveľa viacej, ako chcem teraz, keď mám 40 rokov. Hej. To znamená, teraz si zoberieme, že v 15 rokov by som sa stal nejakým masívnym delinkventom a začal znásilňovať ženy. Hej. No tak by mi hrozil menší trest by mi hrozil, ako keby som to spravil teraz. Čo je to za sračku? Prečo? Prečo by mi mal hroziť menší trest? Ne, to nemá zmysel nerozoberať. To sú chorí ľudia. Chorí ľudia, hlúpi ľudia spravia hlúpe zákony, na to treba pamätať. Hlúpi ľudia spravia hlúpe zákony, na to treba pamätať. To je extrémne hlúpy zákon. To sa dá tak zneužiť ako nikto. Neviem, aké tresty hrozné na znásilnenie, keď máš 15 rokov. Ale podľa na tie tresty... Ako neviem si predstaviť, že nejaká žena... A ja neviem, či to žene aj prejde, ako keď sa na tým zamyslím. Že dojde žena, príklad 29-ročná, 25-ročná, najmä ten stred, dojde 25-ročná na políciu, že ju znásilnil 15-ročný. Že ako sa k tomu postavia teraz? Ako sa k tomu postavia? Lebo ona mala s neplnoletým sex a hovorí, že ju znásilnil. A ako sa postavia k tomu? Však 15-ročný je obeť. Však to je 6-mesačný kojenec, to nič nevie. Oh my fucking god. Nakoniec tá žena vyšla na políciu, že ju znásilnil 15-ročný. A nakoniec ona by skončila za mrežami. Lebo to je nereálne, to čo nám hovoríš. 15-ročný nemôže znásilniť, to čo hovoríš za hovna. To čo hovoríš za hovna. Ako to je nič, to je úplne, to je...
Damn, this luggage.
To nedáš.
We haven't got anything.
Ako robiť z 15-ročných 6-mesačné batolatá, to nedáš. To je ďalší dôkaz dementnosti ľudskej rasy. Lebo ty musí byť strašne dementný, pretože ty nevieš, lebo znova, bol si dement, keď si mal 15 rokov, nevnímal si? Keď si mal 15 rokov, takže akože došla by k tebe nejaká žena a povedala by ti, dáme si sex a nemáš na výber a ty by si do toho akože išiel, lebo som dement, lebo nič neviem, netuším, no tak to je už, ja si to neviem predstaviť nejako. Ja si neviem predstaviť, že 15 rokov by za mnou došla tučná žena a povedala mi, že ideme špásovať, ty si len kojenec, čo ti ja poviem, to musíš urobiť a ja by som do toho išiel. Takto ako funguje? Že takto sa akože 15 ročí sú akože takíto neandertálci? No samozrejme, že nie, áno, samozrejme, že nie. O tom sa tu bavíme. Hlúpi ľudia spravia hlúpe zákony. A trestať učiteľky, že majú vzťah so žiakmi, to je úplne mimo. To je úplne mimo.
Hail.
To je úplne mimo a to platí aj opačne. Proste, Ak má učiteľ kontakt so žiakom, tak je to len preto, lebo ten žiak to chce. To znamená znova, on to chce. Ten učiteľ ho do ničoho nenútil. Tak dobre, ako sa k tomu teraz postavíme? Tak buď potrestáme obidvoch rovnako, to znamená, ako ja proti tomu nič nemám. Ale nemôžeme robiť z 15-ročného obeť, lebo on nie je obeť. On to chcel. On nie je žiadna obeť. Žiaľ, nebol nejako zneužitý, on to chcel. To znamená, buď potrestáme obidvoch, alebo nepotrestáme ani jedného z nich. Tak si vyberme. Ak sme trochu inteligentná rasa, čo samozrejme nie sme inteligentná rasa, áno? Samozrejme nie sme. Lebo keď sme boli, tak by sme to riešili tak, ako to hovorím ja. Buď potrestáme obidvoch, alebo nepotrestáme nikoho. Hej? V prvom rade, čo by som ja urobil, je zákon, že od momentu, ako môžeš mať deti, si dospelý. A budeš sa aj zodpovedať ako dospelý. Hej? Proste bohužiaľ, to sa nedá obísť, to sú zákony prírody. V momente, ako si schopný reprodukcie, si dospelá osoba, ty už dospelší nebudeš. A skúmať znova, ako to ja stále hovorím, skúmať, čo máš v hlave, to je príliš, to sa nedá. To nevyskúmaš, čo on má v hlave. On ti môže povedať čokoľvek, ja sa môžem hrať na dementa. Môžem sa hrať na inteligenta, môžem sa hrať na čokoľvek, čo chcem. Hej. To ty nevyskúmaš, čo ja mám v hlave. To sa nedá reálne zistiť, čo ja mám v hlave. Hej. Ty aj nevieš určiť, aký je mám mentálny vek. Lebo ak ja budem chcieť, tak ja ti budem odpovedať tak, ja sa budem správať a odpovedať ti tak, ako keby som mal mentálny vek 50-ročného. A keď chcem, tak ti budem odpovedať a správať sa tak, ako keby som mal mentálny vek 15-ročného. Takže my sa nemôžeme riadiť niečím, čo sa nedá dokázať. My sa nemôžeme riadiť mentálnym vekom. Ty nemáš ako zistiť, kto má čo v hlave. Ty nemáš ako zistiť, ako je inteligentný, ako je prešpekulovaný a podobné. To sa nedá zistiť. Na to my ľudia to nemáme kapacity, aby sme pozreli niekomu do hlavy a zistili, áno, on je naozaj zaostalý. Hej. Ja keď sa budem chcieť tváriť, správať ako zaostalý, tak sa budem. Hej. To znamená, žiadne testy, nič ti nezistí, či on je na to mentálne. To znamená, my nemôžeme riešiť hlavu, my nemôžeme riešiť mozog, my musíme riešiť fyziku. Lebo fyzika neklame, fyzika sú dôkazy. Hej. Proste bohužiaľ, ak si raz schopný reprodukcie, tak si dospelá osoba. Ak raz môžeš mať dieťa, si dospelá osoba. Hej. Ak raz môžeš mať dieťa, si dospelá osoba. A budeš... A hotovo, sme vyjavení. Dospelá osoba. Hej. A potom sú tie brutálne prípady, ktoré samozrejme boli trestané, a to sú pičusovia, ktorí 6-ročné dieťa znásilnia. To je samozrejme tam niečo riešiť. Ale znova, tu sa tváriť, že 15-ročný je obeť, lebo mal sex s učiteľkou. Ako toto naozaj, tohto som sa dožil. Tohto som sa dožil. Tuto 15-ročný je obeť. Z 15-ročného robíme obeť, no dobre. OK. To je dôkaz ľudské, ale to je dobré, lebo hlúpi ľudia robia len hlúpe zákony. Takže to je OK. Hlúpi ľudia robia len hlúpe zákony, takže to je OK. $22,000. Takže nebudeme vôbec nejako, áno? Nebudeme vôbec nejako sa s tým zapodievať, he?
I'll give him the word.
Proste to je dôkaz mentálnej zaostalosti. Ja som šokovaný. ľudskej rasy. A oni z neho robia obeť. You know. Oni normálne robia z 14-15 ročného tupca, dvojmesačného kojenca, ktorý nevníma obete. Mi chceš povedať, že za tebou, keď máš 15 rokov, príde Borgulová a zneužije ťa?
Now, what was the name of that wench last night?
Alebo ty chudák, lebo si len... What the fuck? Sa viem predstaviť. Oni sú úplne mimo tí ľudia. Sa necháš, že? Povieš, že... you know, like... No. Oh, fuck. No.
Dobrý deň a vítajte. Toto je kyselina oxálová. Tieto vodíky, to je to, čo robí miesto pre vápnik. A keď sa vápnik naviaže na kyselinu oxálovú, tak to zvyšuje riziko obličkových kameňov, ale iba v krvi. Keď sa toto deje v krvi, nejak sa to deje v čreve, ale to nie je téma tohto videa. Nenechajte si uísť prémiové video pre platiacich členov, ako to je s tými oxalátmi, obličkovými kameňmi a ďalšími vecami.
Toto bezplatné video vzniklo aj vďaka podpore našich členov. Ďakujeme. Pridajte sa k ním a odomknite si archív prémiových videí. Každú sobotu pridávame 2 nové videá len pre členov.
Dnešná téma nie sú oxaláty, dnešná téma je vplyv saunovania na imunitu. Konkrétne na počet bielých krviniek, ktoré kolujú v krvnom obehu. Fínska štúdia, 51 mužov v priemernom veku 50 rokov. Veľmi zaujímavý experiment. Sú ľudia, ktorí prisahajú na to, že keď ide na nich choroba a idú sa vysaunovať, tak chorobu odrazia. Ja patrím k ľuďom, keď na mňa lezie choroba a idem do sauny, tak som 3-krát taký chorý potom, ako keď by som tam nešiel. Takže tá reakcia môže byť veľmi individuálna a závisí aj od faktorov, ktoré tu boli zistené. Konkrétne ide o nejaké cytokíny, o nejaké, hovorím pretože oni nemerali všetky a o niektorých niečo zistili o chvíľu. A závisí to od mnohých iných faktorov. Závisí to aj od faktorov napríklad, že po saune môže mať človek také okno zníženej imunity, ak sauna spôsobí následný pokles imunity pri vyčerpaní. Ak sa saunujete naozaj intenzívne, ak robíte prudké zmeny teploty, ak sa po saunovaní hodíte do ľadovej vody a ostávate tam na nejaký čas. A ešte to robíte tým nefínskym spôsobom, že sa tam hýbete, lebo oni tam skočia a ostanú tam stáť. A z toho horúceho tela vzniká mikrovrstva vody na povrchu tela, ktorá sa od horúceho tela zohrieva. To je úplne iná situácia potom. V roku 1995 som bol v júni, áno, lebo to bol špeciálne 21. jún, najdlhší deň roka vo Fínsku, národný sviatok, 95% ľudí opitých, orientačne. A bola to úžasná skúsenosť a okrem toho teda pri tom pohybe v tej oblasti mesta Kuopio, kde je významná univerzita, kde je centrum pre tréning fínskych skokanov na lyžiach, kde je špeciálne pracovisko pre testovanie športovcov a kde bola taká konferencia o výžive športovcov, tak v tej oblasti to vidíte prosto, asi to je na mnohých miestach, ale tie domy všade, ktoré sú pri jazerách a na tých vodných plochách, tak tých zálivoch, tak všade sú tie sauny. A všade je to tak, že oni zo sauny po drevenom malom mole skočia do vody, najlepšie teda ešte cez ten vysekaný otvor v ľade. Čo zistili fínsky vedci? Fínsky vedci zistili, že 30 minút po saunovaní, 30-minútovom saunovaní, máte zvýšený počet bielých krviniek v krvi. Všetkých, najmä tých, ktoré sú schopné bojovať s baktériami a vírusmi, neutrofily a lymfocyty. Z čoho sa zvýši koncentrácia alebo počet bielých krviniek v krvi? Z tzv. Demarginalizácie, to znamená, že ak je toto cieva, za normálnych okolností veľký počet bielých krviniek nekoluje v krvi, neprúdi v krvnej cieve, ale je prilepených na tej cievnej stene a v prípade, že v tkanive, v ktorom tá cieva je, nastane infekcia, z toho ložiska putujú silné chemické signály, ktoré pritiahnu tie biele krvinky do toho miesta infekcie a umožnia imunologickú reakciu, imunitnú reakciu. Tieto na okraji cievnej steny pripojené, prilepené biele krvinky sa prúdom a zvýšeným prietokom uvoľnia a pridajú sa k tým kolujúcim bielým krvinkám. Poprvé. Po druhé, nastáva aj uvoľnenie nových bielých krviniek z kostnej drene a nastáva aj uvoľnenie bielých krviniek z lymfatických tkaní.
Ja si myslím,
Tento efekt po saunovaní však trvá 30, maximálne 60 minút. Zvýšený počet bielých krviniek. Kam sa zase biele krvinky stratia? Zase sa prilepia naspäť na stenu ciev a mnohé z nich prenikajú cez tú stenu, cez tú cievnú stenu. Mnoho bielých krviniek je v tkanive. Vo chvíli, keď sa porežete, musíte tam mať prítomné biele krvinky. V tom mieste dojde k zaneseniu vonkajších mikroorganizmov a v tej chvíli tam musíte mať prítomné biele krvinky. Takže oni tam sú a sú tam tak, že sa naozaj dostávajú z krvného obehu. Väčšina bielých krviniek, ktoré sa uvoľnia z kostnej drene do krvi, koluje v krvi iba niekoľko málo hodín. Väčšina tých bielých krviniek sa cez tú cievnu stenu pretlačí a putuje tkanivom a čakajú tam na svoju životnú príležitosť, aby vás ochránili. Fínsky vedci merali tiež tie cytokíny, ak si spomínate ešte z nedávnej výrozy, že cytokínová búrka. Cytokínová búrka znamená, že nastane prehnaná reakcia imunitného systému a vyplavenie veľkého množstva signálnych molekúl, ktoré majú komunikovať aktivitu bielých krviniek, koordinovať ju a nastane prehnaná reakcia. Oni merali tie cytokíny. Cytokíny sú teda signálne molekuly. Zistili, že v zásade sa moc nezmenia, ale niektoré konkrétne cytokíny, tie vzťahy sú veľmi, veľmi zložité, čo reguluje a čo zvýši koncentráciu a čo zvýši aktivitu čoho a to istá molekula zníži aktivitu nejakého iného parametra imunitného systému. Čiže oni ale zistili, že niektoré tie cytokíny sú zvýšené tiež a závisí to od toho, ako sa organizmus prehreje, ako dlho trvá tá sauna a ako prudko sa schladíte. Čiže čím je tá stresová reakcia na prehriatie a na následné schladenie silnejšia, tým je silnejšia reakcia aj imunity, aj vegetatívneho nervového systému, teda sympatikus, parasympatikus, adrenalín, tým je viac vychýlená aj koncentrácia týchto cytokínov. A toto všetko rozhoduje o tom, či v stave, že na vás niečo lezie, vám tá sauna pomôže, alebo vás úplne zloží nakoniec. Takže ak sa vám to stane párkrát, že vás tá sauna zloží, tak to už asi neskúšajte veľmi. Ale teda vedzme, že aj jedna saunová epizóda, 30 minút saunovania, ovplyvňuje imunitný systém a prechodne zvyšuje počet bielých krviniek, čo za normálnych okolností prospieva, samozrejme. Ale ak tá reakcia je príliš intenzívna, tak to môže mať za následok, že tá infekcia vás skolí. Závisí to tiež aj od toho, koľko tých baktérií či vírusov je v tom čase už vo vás alebo na vašich slízniciach. Odporúča sa tiež to saunovanie, ak to má mať pozitívny efekt, ak viete, že vám to skôr prospieva, ak to zo zdravotných dôvodov môžete praktizovať, tak sa odporúča, aby ste to robili niekoľkokrát týždenne a nie raz za mesiac, alebo dvakrát za 2 mesiace, alebo prosto veľmi sporadicky. Takže sauna môže byť fajn, závisí to samozrejme od celkového zdravotného stavu, ovplyvňuje to imunitu, čo nás vôbec neprekvapuje, pretože vieme, že saunovanie je vlastne forma otužovania, je to forma prirodzeného stresovania, je to forma prirodzenej aktivity vegetatívneho nervového systému, ktorá tá aktivácia vegetatívneho nervového systému znižuje krvný tlak, zlepšuje imunitu, upokojuje, zlepšuje trávenie a má veľa ďalších pozitívnych efektov na organizmus. Držím vám palce, vypoďte sa a ochladte sa, učím sa aj dnes, Vyvala Vita. Keďže toto video sa vám páčilo, ostaňte so mnou a pozrite si ďalšie video alebo si zvolte playlist na tému, ktorá vás zaujíma. Na tomto kanáli nachádzate dôveryhodné a aktuálne informácie, veríte mi, viac ako 30 rokov a pozývam vás aj do členskej zóny, kde nájdete prémiový obsah.
Damn, this luggage.
Runic Astrolabe, what the fuck is that? Walder Puzzle Box, fuck off. Fuck off with the bullshit.
A mom from Minnesota is facing sex.
Fuck off. Čo ti poviem? Čo ti poviem? Donútila ho. Chudák šmak nemal na výber. Obeď.
Damn this luggage.
Big legal win for Mama's boy, high school rapist. What? Fuck off.
Now, what was the name of that wench last night?
Fuck off. Obete. Obsessed teacher hit with new student sex charges. Great. Obete. Revenge porn charges. What is this?
I love this job.
What?
Now, what was the name of that wench last night?
We want to share an important update.
Damn, this luggage.
What about luggage? Ideme spraviť Fallout, no. Dneska sme najrealizovali Fallout.
What do you need? Takže v septembri nová sezóna.
Scrap junk to produce fertilizer. Oh, is a much bulk fertilizer. Už víme za P30. P35 29. Oh, salt, oh god, fuck. Fine.
One of the strongest El Ninos on record is coming for the fall and the winter months. So let's give you an update on what's happening because this thing is still growing. It is strong and it's getting stronger. You can actually see these temperature anomalies have been just soaring out here into the equatorial Pacific. Look at all this deep red extending well into the international dateline. That has to, these storm tracks that come off the Aleutian Islands will dip down and tap into a lot of this energy. And that's why we're expecting a much more active fall and winter ahead. And looking at what we are right now, we're a positive 2.2. That's above degrees Celsius. That's exceptional, folks. And we are strong, and it's expected to climb all the way until the rest of the year. And now, what is El Nino, right? Let's give you a kind of a breakdown of what to expect. So you basically have two jet streams, right? You've got the northern half of the jet stream. That is the polar jet, and that is the jet stream that's likely going to be a lot less active as we get deeper into fall, and especially in the winter months. And less active means above average temperatures. So we'll have less rain across the northern branch and warmer anomalies across the northern branch as well. But further south, it's just completely the opposite. We'll have a much more active subtropical jet streams, and that activity will continue eastbound and giving us above average rains for much of California, much of the desert southwest, back into the southern plains, getting across the southeast, much of Florida, and then coming up the east coast as well is likely going to be very active. And looking at the latest update, this is your overall European forecast from what we are expecting of this El Nino potentially continuing to climb is pretty much off the charts, folks. I mean, we are already in record territory above, 2.3 degrees Celsius. The biggest all time is like in the 2.7, 2.9 range. So if we get anywhere near the 3 range, we'll be the strongest El Nino on record. And considering it's August, we've still got all of August, September, October, November, and all of December, because it's expected to continue to climb for the rest of the year. Now, what does that look like going forward? So right now in the summer months, typically just El Nino really doesn't show up, right? We are in an El Nino, but it doesn't kind of show an El Nino until we get into the fall months. So for the next 2 weeks, we're going to continue to remain, unfortunately, high and dry for much of the southern plains and much of the southeast, and getting up into parts of Florida and up into portions of the east coast. And we'll still have the monsoon season continue to be alive and prevalent across the desert southwest. And then across the top, where we've had an active storm track, I think the active storm track will likely continue into the upper Midwest, coming across the Ohio Valley into portions of the Mid-Atlantic for the next 2 weeks. And then if we take it a step further for the rest of summer to put you all the way until the beginning of fall, we'll start to make that transition once we get into September and trying to lean towards a little bit of that El Nino type look, but we won't be fully entrenched in it until we get deeper into the fall and especially into the winter months. So even into September, or for at least the next 30 days after the August 22nd timeframe till fall starts, we're still going to be looking at above average rains for much of the Southwest. You got a lot more rain to come, likely for areas of Arizona, New Mexico, back into Utah, getting into Colorado. And then we'll start to see some of those rains start to creep into areas, those drought-stricken areas in West Texas, the Texas Panhandle, parts of Oklahoma, getting into western portions of Kansas there. And then we'll start to see the temperature anomalies, and looking at that into the month of October. Of course, they're really cool right now into the Atlantic. We've only had 2 named storms. We're really only expecting up to 9 potential storms this season. So it's not going to be an active year. And a lot of it because of this El Nino. We've got a lot of shear happening right now across the Atlantic and a little bit cooler water. So, but I think as we get obviously deeper into September and October, we'll start to see some storm activity as some of these warmer water start to kind of take over across the main development region. And of course, these waters out there in the Pacific will just continue rapidly rise. And I think that's when we'll start getting into the closer to the peak, getting into the October, November, and especially December timeframe. So looking at October on the 500 millibar, I still think it's just going to be a very wet month as we'll be transitioning out of that slumber of the summer months and getting into the more active fall and kind of taking over a little bit more of an El Nino type look, with the subtropical jet stream likely going to wake up in a big way. So we'll start to see more and more of these storm systems coming across the southern Pacific jet stream, and then being a lot more probably stormier and getting into the fall severe weather episodes across the deep south and much of the southeast. So
Toto si pozor.
What's happening? What am I doing? Am I wasting time somewhere? I don't think I am. Oh my god! I feel really bad now. I was just whining a lot.
A general reminder to everybody that if you're going to use a logout macro, use /exit instead. Otherwise, this happens.
Kurwa, nie no, z tego to logujemy. Po prostu mam nawet do Peugeota 2... Halo? Halo? Nie! Nie, kurwa, słucham, kurwa!
/exit brings you to character select screen without any packet loss. Even though it's a bit slower, it still saves your character. Now, it has been 2 weeks since the launch of Curse of the All Flame, and I have another 50 hardcore rip clip compilation for you. So enjoy the clips, and remember, every death, lesson learned.
This is how it's done. Damn it! Got carried away.
What was that?
I'm better. I'm not the only hunter.
Oh! Wow, I'm dead.
Unlucky Crit, Max-Treffer, sein Schwinger, wenn ich weiter wegstehe. What the hell?
Блять, я отвлекся на чат, но блять, я просто посмотрел в чат нахуй.
Why aren't people farming on trophy right now? Like, I'm SSF, so obviously, like, my economy is just me, right?
Gaze to the abyss. Failure, ambivalence, death. A final unending darkness.
I knew that was gonna happen.
I never lacked for now. Remain calm.
Delightful. Drat. Got blood on my shoes.
Muddy. Did you die? No. Still same character from like 2 days ago. Hex Blast died like 3 days ago.
My mana is spent.
No! How?
Halt, ne, ich absolut sicher, ne? Ich weiß, was wir brauchen. Ich habe mich ausgelockt.
It kind of like easy to overlook the fact that she gets new crafting from League Mechanic when you talk about loot. I even forgot to mention that personally, for example. A more famous streamer also said that you sleep with your totems inside of you. Oh. Okay. Oh, I forgot that you don't get...
Блять.
Fuck it. I'm dead.
It's your day of success.
Cinda!
Wieso meu Maveny? Vai ter Maven za beže gasio.
Whoa! Yo, I survived this?
Man, those packs, dude, those enraged hasted packs, just crazy. Pretty scary, those ones. And if I didn't have decoy totem, I think they would take me out.
Whatever shall I do with your body?
Bro, who keeps spawning this shit?
Let frost rain.
Oh my god. Was? Блять, у меня нахуй в это ебаный рабочий стол, сука. Я клаву сломаю сейчас, еблана.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Dann den Totemsregel den Rest. Nicht einfach rein teleportieren, das ist scheiße. GG, das war's, was auch immer das war, Alter. Holy shit.
Que porra é essa, velho? Aí eu vou matar um cara e ele vai me. Morri.
Čo má na sebe bleed? Ten čo má na sebe bleed?
Que porra é essa, velho? Aí eu vou matar um cara.
Oheň.
Cara e
On dostal Ignite, a?
ele vai me. Morri.
On dostal Ignite.
Oh! Was that a crit?
I don't think I should be doing this ritual anymore. Fuck! Damn, boys, rip. There it is. That was insane!
Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Yes. Begynder at være lidt juicy, de her harvests. Oh. Jeg kunne ikke gøre noget. Var jeg frozen? Jeg brugte bare min fucking... Var der ikke mere i min flask? No, dude.
Prečo nepoužil escape button na pauzu? Nechápem. My sú úplne mimo.
I fucking died. I got double tapped. Absolute disaster.
What?
He can tell you if he wants. If he says I can tell you, I will too. Just got it. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Probably got stunned dead.
Čo to chce zabilo?
Блядь, а тут... Блядь.
Oni majú málo, no nemá. Nemá ani 5000.
Блядь, а тут... Блядь!
Pity. You had potential.
아, 리페답다. 2発抜けた、これ。
Чё? Меня убило?
Я говорю себе.
To je života. Teraz to stihla.
I love. I love. Oh my god. No, I'm dead. No, I'm died. I had 3 energy shields. Why?
Subscribe if you don't want to miss a single hardcore rip clip in this league or any other league. If you don't want
Energy shield.
Je zomrel, lebo nemá život. Život sa počíta, nie štít. Nestihla to.
Чё? Меня убило?
Я говорю себе.
Nestihla to.
I love. I love. Oh my god. No, I'm dead. No, I'm died. I had 3 energy shields. Why?
subscribe if you don't want to miss a single hardcore rip clip in this league or any other game actually. Join the Discord down below if you want to submit your own clips. There will be a ton of PoE2 content coming in the next few months. Thank you all for watching and see you all in the next one. Curse of the All-Flame League started a couple of days ago and I've collected around 50 hardcore rip clips. And there's also a little bonus at the end if you stick around until the end of the video. Now let me know in the comments which build you are playing, how far you got, enjoy the clips, and remember, every death is a lesson learned.
What? It wasn't visible. I died to an invisible slam, I think. I'm not 100% sure yet.
To jest tak zwana karma za zabieranie kanapek w szkole.
Zomrel ako pičisovia. Zomrel ako pičisovia. Tak áno, oni majú nevýhodu, nemajú minionov. Minioni sú základ. Minioni sú kľúčoví.
Ej, tak szczerze, to może tak dobrze.
What? Detonates nearby corpses, and I just killed a bunch of corpses around the box.
He's playing War Brain. What do you mean, War Brain? That's a great choice of name. Oliver is my favorite. Oh, fuck.
Pekný piči sú, no. Pekný piči sú, ja.
이기면 죠
출석한다.嘘だろ, 마실까요?
66 life, 2 res, and suffix. At the bottom of the room. Oh, what chaos that is. Oh no. It's not working. I'm standing far away. Wait, it actually did one shot me.
See if we can get the greens up, get that greens up. Oh, there was Russia's fire. It was Russia's fire. No, it was Russia's fire. It was Russia's fire. It was Russia's fire. Yeah, I gave myself the whole attack.
Ten čo spravil?
The fire is up. See if we can get the greens up. Get that greens up. Oh, there was Russia's fire. It was Russia's fire. No, it was Russia's fire. It was Russia's fire. There was Russia's fire. Oh, I gave myself a whole attack. Oh.
Teraz sa utopí tento pičus.
Eigentlich glaube ich eher darum, dass deutsche Pharmafirmen sowas herstellen. Eigentlich glaube ich eher. Damage. Eigentlich glaube ich eher darum, dass deutsche Pharmafirmen sowas herstellen.
Ako tento pičný Harvest ma zabila asi 3-krát.
Hör mal. Einmal zur Seite geguckt, ich habe mich sogar schon ausgelockt gehabt.
Was ist hier gerade passiert?
Oh man, what the fuck? Junge.
А, нет. Тир это этот самый, как диаблоид. Воу!
End up fighting the fire.
O kurwa! Dopiero sam mówiłem, że nie jest Deadly Betrayal. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Morri. Puta que pariu, apertei o botão errado, velho.
Gotta get back. Oh, like that. Oh no, what kind of move? What?
Шмот.
Wow.
Not all that is hard.
Coś tam HP spadło? No i chuj.
Не, пока лич можно скипать. Не, да, лич просто самый фимот, потому что ты можешь фриз ранг просто на ману брать. И все. И все, ну, спокойно походишь.
Wait, what? What did I do?
Но кто это будет? То есть в гайде там обычно говорят, что мол, how the person saw from the new league first of the offline. It looks like right now they're just a couple of weeks before the launch of the offline league. So they're a bit off, but there's still lessons to be learned.
To se zabije Exile?
Single hardcore rip.
To je isto?
Join the Discord down below to submit your own clips, and see you all in the next one.
Oops. That was really chat.
Wow.
Prečo ukazuje Miráž? Miráž nie je v tejto lige.
shit too. Night grip, guys. Watch this. I have a secret thing, okay? Because I'm playing Dot, it'll be totally okay.
Ow.
By zaujímalo, aký má rezistencie. Ten sa nechá hitovať overseal. Má 411 a 85.
There it is. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Damn, no!
Aj nabehol do tých kvetov.
Every time they fucking hit me, I'm like, half HP. No fucking way,
Oh shit, I died immediately on a trap. Well, you guys.
Is this the first one or the second one? I don't even remember, dude. It's the second one. No! Ah, shit. What the fuck? Why am I dead? What? Oh, I got goaded down. I'm dead.
Какие-то непонятные, ёбаный в рот, от чего? Пизда, короче. Да.
Yeah, I got stuff. Oh man, he just one-shot me. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Títo ľudia.
Oj, deadlock. Naрешті. Okay, here we go. Did my molten shell run out?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, dude. Fucking possessed boss, shotgun me to death. Alright.
Should've got a fucking health pop, man.
You are relentless.
No, that one-shot me, man.
Ja by som chcel vidieť, aké má rezistencie, ty piči, čo má 450 života má. On má na 33 levely 450 života. A čuduje sa aj zomel.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die, okay. Fuck.
Ako on má na 33 levely 450 života a čuduje sa aj zomel. Holy fuck. Na leveli 20
That means we can
je 450 života extra je málo, na leveli 20.
unlock. Oh shit! Are you kidding me? How did this happen? I was trying to log out, but I got my fucking Windows up. Are you kidding me? Oh! Stop kidding! That means we can
like unlock oh shit. Are you kidding me? How did this happen? I was trying to log out, but I got my fucking windows up. Are you kidding me? Oh!
Huge beach boys. Fuck off, bitch fuckers. He was trying to log out, but he got cockroached to the fucker. He got cockroached to the fuckery, man. Tak ako nepoužijú tie ťahy, ktoré používam ja. 25% menej damageu na mapách. To je základ. To nepoužívajú. To je úplný základ. What's going on? Kill legendary creatures, not that's a horseshit. That's a big boss. That's a fuckery.
Oh, I do expect this subtropical jet stream, and looking at the latest seasonal guidance on the overall European going into October, and I still think even this is still not bullish enough. I'm just expecting a very wet month across much of the Southwest, much of the Southern Plains, getting into the Southeast, and then pulling up the coast into the East Coast, portions of the Ohio Valley, getting into areas of the Northeast. That will be the month of October. And if you look at November, right, we'll start to see kind of the La Nina, right? So we talked about warmer air across the northern branch of the jet stream. I'm expecting these warmer anomalies to only be amplified even further the deeper we get into fall. So by the time we get in November, I'm expecting some pretty warm temperatures across the Pacific Northwest and the northern half of the lower 48, and then start to feel the effects of that El Nino in a big way. And we'll start cooling down. It might not be exceptional, but I do feel by the time we get in November, we'll start warmer anomalies in September, wane a little bit in October. By the time November rolls around, we'll start to be more neutral, if not even some areas below average across the Southern Plains and much of the Southeast. So if you put all that together for that October, November, and December timeframe, it's pretty wet, folks. I mean, I think the rains are going to be picking up in a big way, especially as we get into November and December into California. I'm just expecting a deluge of, a series of upper level lows that will be coming across the subtropical jet stream, will reversing across the deep south, and take into the account that this El Nino is likely going to be one of the strongest, if not the strongest on record. It could push pretty far south. I mean, Florida takes the brunt of this El Nino. I think it just gets a deluge with these events, and it could be dipping even up further south back into Cuba. I mean, you got to imagine this subtropical jet stream is going to be really amplified, and it could push pretty far south. And the stronger it gets, the further south it's going to go. So yeah, if it gets too strong, it's going to make all those areas across the Caribbean into the line of fire, if you will. But yeah, I mean, you know, you get the idea, folks. We're expecting a lot of wet weather, stormy weather, and a lot of flooding rains, especially the deeper we get into the fall and heading into December is likely going to be a very wet and stormy month, and even likely severe weather events unfolding into the month of December. And as we transition to what that looks like on the 500 millibar pattern, you kind of see, right? You get these subtropical, you get these low pressure centers that come off the Aleutian Islands and they dive southbound. Well, when they dive, they've got to tap into these very warm waters out here into the equatorial Pacific. And that's just going to be wringing out the precipitation as it moves on shore onto land. And yeah, I think it's just going to be these events kind of one after another, if you will, in a very wet and stormy December ahead. And going into January, we'll start to begin the effects of some of that colder air intrusions that would be coming down from the Arctic. So not only do we have the subtropical jet stream continue to be very active, now we got these cold air intrusions coming down to the south at times. That's obviously going to mix in with this atmosphere, and we could be looking at some ice events, definitely some snow, heavy snow events, some blizzard-like conditions as this possibly comes up the coast. So it should be a very interesting winter ahead with this super, strong, very strong super El Nino that is expected, and it's pretty much already here. And if you look at the latest seasonal guidance on the European, if you account for winter, right? You got December, January, and February. Yeah, you can see what we're looking at. I mean, I think the deluge will likely unfold across much of the West Coast, especially there into California. Well above average precipitation is likely going to be expected, and that will be traversing across the southwest, getting into the southern plains, back into the southeast, and all the way up the eastern seaboard, and of course further south back into Florida. Like I mentioned, they could be taking the brunt of this, and even further south back into areas of Cuba and getting back into the Caymans. I mean, those are going to be looking at well above average precipitation going forward with the stronger El Nino it gets, the further south this is going to be going. And overall, January kind of looks like this, kind of an overall snapshot, looking at this far out. I don't like to go too far out when we're, of course, we're only August, but this kind of gives you an idea of what we're looking at in the winter months ahead. And with this, just basically a snapshot of what El Nino is, right? We've got warmer anomalies across the north with the less active polar jet across the north, kind of warmer and drier across the north. And you'll have cooler and colder across the south, mix it into these well above average rains. So obviously, if you do the math and you get cold air and rain at the same time, you're going to have some icy events and snowy setups, and that's likely what's going to be happening as we get into the month of January. And then going into February, it's likely going to be kind of the same deal. I mean, we'll be into a strong, even though I think it's going to be peaking in the month of December, even when it starts coming back down, we climbed so high, it's still going to be in the strong range for much of all of January and all of February. You know, that's the way it kind of looks right now, and obviously that will keep the cold kind of locked in under those continuous streams of low pressure centers that will be traversing across the south. So guys, I appreciate you watching. Do like this video, definitely hit the subscribe button, and catch me next update where I protect you before and after storm.
To je nič. Stones. Ako mu kamene pomôžu, keď bude jesť? Ah, fuck's sake. Okay. So, so what? Packers má. Packers. Fú. Ixi. Ale... Čo sme chceli? Koľko tu máme? Potrebujeme Puff and sleeping. This is it. No, this is it. This is it. This is it. Wow. Fajn. Jdem se vyčmudiť. Zdajú 98 level. Je to fantasmagory. To je nič. I can't finish games. Finish games like a Packer. Oh my fucking lord, Packer Woods. Самата бруталита. To je brutálna sána. 18. júla sme naposledy otačali. 18. júla to bolo niekedy pred sánou, ne? Ne, to bolo už. To som asi len hľadal. To som asi len doražal. Tú petelicu. Aký studený držíš bol naposledy? Ось сюди от сторони держиш. То брутальна сторони держиш. Happy Fox. Happy Lojo, man. Happy Fox. Happy Lojo. Happy Fox. Happy Lojo. Happy Fox. I often get it, huh? You can grab a bunch of Happy Fox. Dáme search. Povie sa pozná hity Trump, potom je spraviť nejaké ženy. Dáme si jednu tyčinku Happy Fox. V podstate to klasická tyčinka Happy Fox, neviem či uvidíme, tak to vyzerá. Vidíme ju trochu. Takáto tyčinka Happy Fox. Klasický kokonát. Kokonát je marshmallow belly, jedna Happy Fox. Jedna Happy Fox. No, jedna Happy Fox. 27 stupňov. Je menej o pol stupňa, ako bolo včera. Je 35,8. Čo je pozitívne. (35,8), teraz kleslo na 35,7. Kumuluje to na 35,8, 35,7, čo je dobré. Okay. Pomil sa mi zub znova na zub. Vôbec sa mi kúsky zuba. Ten zub už nie. Tu z neho iba kúsky. Už jeden kúsok má nie. 6. A co je hore? Dobre. Už nestíham. To by bolo príliš krátky pohľad. No nič, dáme pohľad v druhom segmente, v druhej časti do času. Máme, ale? Máme. Máme knihy. Takže je to OK. Ne. Bo nezaujíma nejako náhnitý trn vôbec. Potom, aby odišli. Stále ukazuje 27. Čiže solidná várka na to, že je noc. Solidná várka.
Exactly what that's going to be. I don't think we've announced exactly what like season 5 is going to be patch 1.5, and all of the hotfixes that go from there are going to be patch 1.5x. So I'm not sure we've said exactly what the numbering for the patch numbering is going to be for those yet. But yeah, season 5 will be patch 1.5, and season 6 will be the LEO. Same thing. So if you hear anything about season 6 or LEO, is the exact same thing. That's gonna be like just ridiculous.
Mike Baker.
We're getting good at killing those. Oh, those things are getting good at killing us. Okay, we finished already. It's fine. Counts. Standing in the fire. I used to raid WoW properly too. First thing you learn. All right. What do you think about running community-wide events where everyone works towards a shared goal? Love it. If the community hits the target, everyone would unlock a reward like an exclusive cosmetic. I think it could be a fun way to bring it together. Yeah, I think this is the sort of thing that would be great to do. I feel like there was things like this happening in. This is not like a novel idea for like community events to run that like everyone works with a shared goal. But every time I've been involved with it, it's been a lot of fun. Even if you just get like one little bit towards it, it still feels good. 1251. All right. There's our Confluence of Oblivion. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to. What sort of events do you think would be fun? Is it like, I'd love to see like a collective number of kills on a boss. I think that's like the obvious one. Like kill whatever the new boss is X number of times. And then like, I think the way to make it interesting, because just killing the boss X number of times, you know, it's good, but I think there's a lot of room for like new players to be like, I did it once, great, and franchise players to be like, I have killed this boss 1,000 times, even though I'm getting nothing from it anymore. And so you can lose a little bit of the appeal there. So I think that what would really help that, if we were going to do something like this, I'd be looking at like challenges in there. So like you kill the boss, you get 1 point. You kill the boss on like the Uber version of the boss, and you get 5 points. You kill the Uber version of the boss without any primordial items equipped, you get an extra point. You do it without any like with only 4 skills specialized, and you get another point. And like little challenges like that gives you extra points. I think could be a cool way to like keep people engaged with it and have it continue to be fun instead of just a slog to unlock the cosmetic. Yeah, I love stuff like that. I think it's great. It's great. Kill the boss without using minions as a crutch. There are lots of difficult builds. The builds that are easy and hard with and without minions. But yes, I get what you mean. Are there any big, like, hardcore Uberoth builds that are using minions right now? Is it like Spriggan? Is that right? I could be wrong on that one. Is it still A-Bomb?
Sure.
Yeah, I assume A-Bomb is using it still. Oh, it's not A-Bomb? Two LP Ivory, we take those. We take those. Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's great. What's the roll on it? Oh, Maxwell on the damage. Her multi's low. That's okay. I mean, yeah, 95% chance brings out. Yeah, okay. We might take another stab at this. We still have our 3 LP version as well. I was looking at. I'm excited to get a sword now. Okay, I gotta find a new sword to slam into that. I was looking at body armor at the start of this. I was considering buying one. So I do really want to slam my chest, but I need a backup before I can slam. But I already have a backup weapon. Both sets. Sure. All right. Hey, Mike, what is your favorite song at the moment? Mine is The Old Grizz by Primus. I don't know. I don't know if I have a favorite song. I don't listen to a ton of music except when I'm driving. So like I'll like listen to the radio when I'm driving. I know I'm old like that. I'll listen to the radio. I don't know if I can pick a favorite song. What songs have I liked recently? Let's open Spotify and see what it says I've been listening to. Apparently, the last thing I was listening to was a Commander podcast. That was a long time ago. There's a song called 3 Nights by Dominic Fike that I really like. I was saying it. Yeah. We'll go with that so I can move on because not much of a music person. All right. Hey, Mike, hope you had a great weekend. I did have a great weekend. Are there any interesting game mechanics from other franchises you'd personally like to add to Last Epoch? Yes. Would we get in trouble by just slapping them in? Yes. They may also not necessarily work directly, just moved across.
35,9 už to razí hore zase. God
One thing I've
damn.
always liked is
Sa to hýbalo na
the
35,7,
concept of
35,8.
like getting in the Zelda series, where you get a weapon or something like that, or an item in a dungeon. You start the dungeon. You can complete half the puzzles, and there's a whole bunch of puzzles you come up against that you just can't complete yet. And you find the item for that dungeon. You then are able to complete the other half of the dungeon and beat the boss with it. That concept I really love. And it's so simple and so straightforward, but it feels great. And I kind of would like to incorporate something along those lines, and we've kind of tried to do it with our dungeons a little bit. But I mean, I think the most straightforward thing that I'd love to have is just proper procedural generation content. That's the big thing. which we are working on. That is actively being developed right now. So we're gonna get it. I don't know, maybe some sort of like base building, sort of like passive generation of stuff as you're like out killing monsters. That sort of element that's been done a few times in PoE. Things like that I find like interesting to have. I don't know if it fits perfectly, but I do like the idea behind it. I'd want to try it, but it seems like a lot to implement to try. You know? Cool thing, portal charm. Yeah, that makes sense. Hope your week went well. Thanks to the trailer that dropped yesterday. A little teasery tease. My question is, why hasn't achievements been a priority? Are they that difficult to get in? Hope that didn't come off as too abrasive. Fine. Just didn't know how to word it. Yeah. I think the short version is just priorities. So it's not like, oh, they're really hard. It's there's 15 things that are really important to get in, and there's maybe like 3 people that are going to work on those, and we say like, okay, let's rank them as priority wise. What's the most important things to get in? And you know, they just sit at a spot that isn't ranked high enough. You know, there's certain requirements that we have to get to with console, and I'm pretty sure one of those is achievements. So I think it may also come down to, we knew LEO was coming, and we knew that stay out of that. Yeah. We knew LEO was coming, and we knew the achievements were going to be coming for PlayStation, so we had like a set target for that. I assume that's why it was delayed until. We are not tanky enough for this. I'm gonna try it. We gotta figure out what's going on here. Because we've done this before at a similar amount of fail. We may just go straight to it. Hi, what's the focus in next season, like in-game campaign, dungeons, the mechanic? I mean, the big things are the stuff that we put into the roadmap. So, come on. The new Rage and Mortitas mechanic and boss fight that goes with it, and the stuff in between. That's a pretty big focus. The new skills coming, the update to the faction system. Those are the big things I would say are the focuses for the season. Yeah, there's not a big campaign update. There is. We've been doing a lot of testing on what the new main mechanic, new in-game mechanic does, how it feels and plays in the campaign. That's been a big focus this week. Because we've really been focusing on that production in in-game. How big that is? It's pretty big. Okay. 3 down. We're getting there. been tight every time. we need more ward on shadow creation. I think that's one of the biggest things. That's like the bulk of our defense is ward on shadow creation. And so that number can get up much higher. That can go like this T6. T7 I think goes to like 180, I guess. That's a pretty big jump. It's like a 40% jump. More than that. Way more. Far. Okay. We might need to abandon the cosmos. We just need more corruption, right? That's the important part. And we're just slipping farther and farther behind. We need a new sword. We're gonna go check out the shop as well. See if there's a sword we can buy and craft on there. I'd love to do a nice little corruption. Yeah, okay, cool. We lost a bunch of our gaze, but still. 1309. That's the highest one, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're not doing this one partially because we do still have the Uberoth Echo Spawned. As we look forward to LEO, and since we only have received 10 of the 12 planned chapters, can you provide any insight on how LEO will fit into the overall story part? I can't give you any details of that. It will finish the last 2 chapters. So you're gonna get a completion of the main story arc, culmination with Oribus and everything like that. Yeah, it's in the title. So yeah, the main story chapters will be done by the time LEO comes out. But none of that's coming out. Like it's all gonna come out with LEO, the remaining stuff. You may have been asked this before, but do you have a single thing you're proudest of in developing for the game? I think it's like a lot of the originals, like the really, really early stuff would be like the stuff that would stand out the most for me, personally. Just like getting off the ground, really. I wonder why Harbinger Rash started at 94% health there. That was weird. At the same time, though, like every time we come up with something new, I'm like, that's the new hotness, you know. I can pick one thing. The pocket there. I would say, most of the work I've done is on skill development. And I think the skill system's really awesome. I think the thing I'm proudest actually of is the big thing I've been working on for LEO. That really is whatever the new thing is that I'm most proud of, personally. Maybe it's being able to hide something from all of the very smart sleuths out there looking to figure out stuff the next season. Let me just drop this one off. Let's see if there's a better one. This is a better sword. We're just gonna make the sword slant, right? Like the most fun part about this right now. What has become of the EHU marketing team now that Craftsman has taken over? Yeah, I mean, there's still the EHU marketing team is still like together and working hard. It's more that the overarching publishing direction is taken over by Craftsman. So we're still working with them. we're still like building assets and like reaching out and doing all the things we used to do for sure. Affixes fire damage. I just have to be a T7, but like, yeah, okay. We need not corrupted, and like at least 30 40 potential, and rarity. Okay. If we could have anything else, what would it be? We'd want attack speed. Probably attack speed. Definitely not dodge rate, that's for sure. Crit chance, dodge rate, crit damage. I almost want to just like get something. Start crafting. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, what if we did like 50 14 potential, and we said this had to be T7 already, and like a good one. We can still afford it. We can still afford that. What if we said 2 of these? Does that do the price? Never mind. All right. We won't spend too long here. I'm just gonna grab something and go. 300,000? That's quite a lot for just a couple extra damage. That's very cheap. We can craft stuff on that thing. Yeah. 2. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. This one, I think we seal. So we can just put attack speed on it, because that's what we want. Pretty sure that's what we want. Fire. What I put in the other one? Melee attack speed. Okay. We are going to seal this. There. Great. Frailty, probably. Dodge rating looks fine. We have frailty somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Dodge rating does actually sound pretty good. Fire pan. Do fire pan. Perfect. Okay, 62. Do we roll this to try and hit a higher number than 62? That one's already 65. What do we do? It'd be nice to read the attack speed. We're just gonna roll with it like that. Versus, here we go. Answers more questions. Oh, I'm falling behind on questions. It's a good day. Any of the end-game corruption changes you talked about making it into season 5? No, those are season 6 changes. Those are LEO changes. Hi Mike, will we be able to get Mortis axe as a unique? That axe is no. That is not a player gettable item. But there are other boss-specific uniques that will come from Mortis that are very good. Did the time jump just to be safe. Oh, and 1 LP jewels. We'll take those. So we have around. Just Dump our pack rat ways in here. Good time. Get that attack speed. Come on. Yes, we got attack speed. All right, now corrupt it. Immediately corrupt it. No regrets. Dodge rating. I mean, yeah, that melee damage corruption is actually pretty nice. Let's give it a shot. See how it feels. Attack speed's nice for us. Is it overall more or less damage? It's 38 to 45. So it is more melee fire damage and more attack speed. But it has the increased damage and then it has a more damage multiplier from that. So yeah, that'll be pretty similar for damage with some attack speed. I think that'll be good. All right, as marketing moves over to crafting, can we expect a higher cadence of information on seasons and other stuff? And if so, how soon can we expect that? Well, we just had, like we're still working with crafting on exactly how it's going to look, all the details. But we did just have a great meeting on what our plan for rolling out on the next patch is going to be for season 5. And it's great. There's lots of content for it. It's going to be mostly condensed closer to the release date, but there's lots of stuff planned, and there's really a lot of specific things planned, which is great. Yeah. So what I guess I should probably clarify. What I think this information might be asking for is like, are you going to get more like details of like what eventually shows up in patch notes early? I don't know if we're going to see a significant increase in like things that are going to show up in patch notes before they show up in the patch notes sort of thing. Because we're still constrained by the total volume. But we are going to see stuff. We do have stuff planned for all of the streams leading up to releasing. All right. Hey Mike, is Crafton concerned that nearly as many people are playing PoE 2 right now that played last epoch on the Season 4 launch? I doubt it. But I cannot read minds, so I don't know. I mean, PoE 2 is having a great season right now. Tons of fun. I think it actually is probably a good sign. It means there's a lot of people that are interested in RPGs right now. I can't speak for Crafton, so I don't want to put words in their mouth, right? Ooh, that was a close one. Nice gloves to craft on though, nice. Yeah. Okay, we are going to, I think, chaos. We have to removal something. Attack speed. Just like not paying attention to the game at all. It's like crafting time. Let's go. Okay, we need to removal something on the front, so we may just start with that because we need to open prefix slot. Rip. Okay, that one's done. Not gonna come through for us. That's fine. Oh, are there any plans about adding another faction to the game outside of Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild? So, what I think you're asking your question, no. What technically the answer to your question is yes. The faction, the item factions specifically. So if we're gonna look at like factions as a whole, there's that endgame factions and item factions section that I love to be able to get to without a risk of dying. So item factions, these two are designed as opposites of each other and not designed to have a third entry in the list. The endgame factions are a great way for us to tie in progression in a system to a like a clear set of rewards and a mechanic like that. Like that sort of style of tying in an endgame system to a faction progression is something we are interested in continuing to do in the future. And I would very much expect more factions to show up there. So that's more to this, yes. More of these, no. You never know; it could happen, but having a third style in there is not really. I don't see that. Like, I'd be very open to hear your thoughts on why you think there'd be a benefit for having a third style in there, and why we couldn't capture the goals of whatever that third style would be in one of the other two. Like, what about the other two is at odds with the fundamental way of playing that is still needs to be capped? Like a PvP faction? I mean, okay, yeah, if we added PvP, I could see that being something you could put in there, but I still think that like the fundamental item acquisition methods would be trade or no trade. You know, that's I don't think whether the content that you're doing applies to the way you're acquiring items in the sense of trade or no. That's really the question that item factions are in, trade or no trade. Finally, plans to revisit the Harbinger system, particularly the way Harbingers spawn after defeating type boss, perhaps separating the Harbinger encounter entirely. No, I think overall it's been pretty successful. It's yeah, I really like the way it works. I think there would need to be a really strong reason to change it. Hey, we already know it's here. Because we died looking at it last time. Have I collected game? Thank you. In the past, y'all have said that the faction update a goal is not to spend so much time in the faction mechanic. Yes, in the UI specifically. Does this mean we can trade in the bazaar from remote without having to go there? No. You will still need to be physically located in the bazaar to do that. You will still need to be physically located in the observatory in order to adjust your prophecies and buy lenses and things like that. So like there's still I say this with hopefully the understanding that those terms I just used what they mean are changing. But there are lots of quality of life improvements that will mean that you're spending less time in the bazaar and less time in the observatory.
Would you like to see the greatest wholesome coffee?
Just so many really, really great quality of life improvements on both of them. It's incredible. I think that's one of the like buried leads of this whole thing. It doesn't seem like much, and it's gonna be sweet.
Okay.
Want to use the horse market? I will sell it for you, but you have to give me my share.
What improvements, if any, have been made to the multiplayer system? Currently, the biggest complaint I have is interrupting my partner when selecting my mono. Yeah, that one's tricky to do. We are working on a lot of updates there. There's a lot of back-end changes that we're working on right now. But I feel that one, man. I feel that one because I play with my buddy and so frequently one of us will, like, whoever's leading it will either try and like open it so fast that the person hasn't had a chance to even open their stash yet, or we'll try to do it. We'll like sit there and wait and be like, "You ready? Me to open it? You ready? You ready for me to open it? So yeah, I definitely get that one. as far as things that we're doing for like actually improving multiplayer functionality, there's a whole bunch of like infrastructure changes that we're working on and are implementing actively right now, and things that are happening behind the scenes you don't even know or can't even see. Hopefully, can't even tell. And those have been going really well. So we're like adding in new locations around the world that the like character saves are stored in, and other things we're doing just to make stability and speed better for everyone playing at different phases, like loading, logging on, actually like playing the matchmaking system. And we use the term matchmaking system. It's the term for when you go through a scene transition, matching you with the correct server to go to. Because every time you go through a scene transition, you're going to a new server. And so when you're playing in a party, there's a lot of making sure that you stay together in a party in the same scene. There's a lot happening in those categories right now, especially around multiplayer stuff. Oh, come on, those are survive longer than some bosses. Should we do the Omen window? We were so scared of Omen windows until very recently. We're gonna try it. Give it a shot. Are there any plans on adding set idols? Or any new idol tiering system? We've been looking at idols a fair bit. We've considered set idols a few times. We're not planning any right now. Idols as being part of a larger set is something that I've wanted to do for a while now. I think it'll happen. I think it's one of those like inevitable things. But there's not a big focus on major idol changes. When are you going to start working on Last Epoch full-length movie? And will you cast Will Wheaton in the lead? I think Will Wheaton's a little busy filming another movie right now. The Guild movie, which just got funded. Very excited about that. And I assume he's going to, I don't know, actually, but he's in one of the update videos. So I kind of assume he'd come back for it. We are not planning a Last Epoch movie at the moment. But I would love to. That's why I've been working out. I've been trying to get myself in the right physique to play the Primalist. That's my goal. Give me like 4 more years, okay?
Interesting stuff in from the Kano.
The Zelda movie's coming out soon. Hopped on that one too. Was anything decided if/how the stream will change? Yeah, we went through a bunch of stuff. There's little things like changing the visuals of like what's around me, like scheduling and like getting people on with me and who's running the actual like functionality of the stream and things like that. And then also just like lining up specifics on what we're sharing, timing and those things. Yeah. I wouldn't say there's like any dramatic changes, mostly just increased professionalism changes. A little less Mike bumbling around.
What happened?
How do we get those? Cool.
What the fuck happened?
Those were a big deal. All right, we are at 9. We can just do this. We just go for it? Let's just go for it.
Okay.
Local! Go for it. Will moving while using channeling skills finally be an option in Season 5? No! I so badly want to use Disintegrate build, but having to constantly stop just makes it a pain. Yeah, we don't have a universal adjustment for that. There are certain ways we've adapted so that certain abilities can work that way.
What the going on, man?
And okay, scary, lots of scary. Get Arena down under him. There we go. Come on. Oh yeah, we got it.
What's going on?
I don't know why I pick up the ring every time. 1367.
What's going on, man?
Let's go. All right. Next, we are going to figure one of these.
What the hell?
Corruption up. Doing great.
What the fuck?
We're almost level 100. That'll be the trigger. We gotta get to level 100. I don't know what you're talking about, but I didn't see anything. Did you see anything? No, I didn't see anything. And we're going back. We just get our ward up a little bit before we just run in and die. Gotta make sure we fight on the arena, but not in their arena. Yeah, this lands. There we go. No more Harbor's Eye. Should we go farm regular Aberoth just to... You do get a lot of gold from that. That might be an idea. Just because we do get a ton of gold from regular Aberoth. Should we break this up a little bit? Let's go get a little gold. I absolutely love the faction system in Last Epoch. I feel like it really carries the game. Idle systems. I really do hope the team can expand that type. Can it? Yeah, I mean the item factions in general are I don't want to say too much without giving too much away, but I do really like the changes we're making too.
Who's that?
I would also like to see more factions show up as well. I think there's room. We're not adding a new faction this season, just to be clear. Don't want anyone to get the wrong idea there.
I'll give him the word.
Mike, thanks for pushing for the teaser trailer release. I actually didn't. I was pushing for it, but I don't think anything I did affected that.
Adventure.
Maybe who knows? Maybe you did. But when I showed up at the meeting, it was already scheduled for yesterday.
Yes, that is a plausible reason to speak to Isla.
While I would love to take credit for that, I don't think it was me. I would like to discuss power level and the build you are playing now. Is this power level around the level you would like to see all builds be around, or do you consider this build to be overpowered? Can you discuss how Season 5 will address this point? Thanks, bro. Yeah, okay, so if I think there's like few pieces to this. The underlying question here being that would you like to see, or do you consider this build to be overpowered? Is the power level? Is this the power level you would like all builds to be around? No. I think if you can pick any power level and say are all builds around this power level, there's an issue. I think as soon as you can clump all builds into like a rough power level, I think there's a problem. And that might seem weird, but I think what it comes down to is that there needs to be a way for you to say, I'm being rewarded for having a smart idea. I'm being rewarded for maybe finding a creative solution to how to put these pieces together and make something that's greater than the sum of its parts. So like, if oh my god, I'm short 2 skills. Oh my god. Okay, well, plus 2 skills is real strong. So we're gonna get plus 2 skills here for free. This is great. I was in the middle of a point, wasn't I? We did it on myself. These two. Can't wait to fix this. This whole thing of this skill issue, I cannot wait to finally fix it. It's gonna be a while still, but when we finally do it, we have a plan. It's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be absolutely perfect. Here. 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 Great. Okay, cool. Plus 2 skills. So good. And an extra item. One more to see how fast it goes. I think as soon as you have all builds around a certain level of distinction, there needs to be ways for some builds to be spikier than others. There needs to be ways for some builds to be borderline unplayable, but you can still make it work, where it's this like hard challenge by combining specific things together, and it's this like janky build that you just somehow cobbled together and it's kind of functioning. You know, I think that's half the fun, is having these things that are at vastly different power levels. And so I really think that if there's any time where all the builds use like hey, this is the general power level. So I think this build is overpowered. I would say this build's a little overpowered. I should be coming out about not picking anything up. That's my mistake. Forgot about that. Let's do those things stuff. I don't know what helmet angle is. Dang it. Who remembers what helmet angle it was? If I hide them in the loot filter, do they go away? No, they don't show up the loot filter. That's fixed, don't worry. I know that's fixed. I know that's fixed. Hey, 200, that's nice. Renegades! Not as bad. Okay, let's go back and try this again with our +2 all skills, because that's pretty awesome. Do I consider this build to be overpowered? Yeah, I consider this build to be a little overpowered. I'm not even using the super meta version of it, and like we're pretty strong here. I think this build is like pretty close to where we want the top end of builds to be, but I think it's a little too easy to get. It's kind of what the pieces you need to fit in place to get to this point are a little too spiky, might be the best way to put it. Greetings. So there's like examples of similar builds to this that are able to complete this content in the levels in the 60s sort of thing.
Keep your life to your own.
And that's really the issue, is that there needs to be like a progression towards this point where you're not able to sort of make it happen for free. And so maybe the final point we're getting to is with this build is not crazy overpowered, but like might need a little bit more of a journey to get here than it is currently. Hey, we'll take 3 primordial gloves. Good. But it's not like I'm killing Uberov like straight up for free, right? Like we are, we're having to work for it a little bit. That's what they say, right? How are we addressing this in season 5? It's I would say a combination of bringing down some of the like extreme multipliers that are in individual spots and spreading them out a little bit more. And then bringing up some builds as well that just don't have some of those. You ever wonder where the Aberoth fight is spawned in the world space compared to Desert Canyon's Echo? It's right here. All right, another one. Should we go right into it? Let's go right into it. You mentioned before that the corruption system mechanic would be changing in the future. Is there any updates on the statement? Yeah, it's LEO. It's a big change, and it's going to restructure how corruption works and how you progress through it, the rewards you get from it, the difficulty scaling, the reward scaling, the presentation of it. The like core underlying idea behind it isn't changing, but that's not the only thing. Our inventory is a little full. Very perfect on that. More. Okay, let's go. Come on. Do you have a clip of Meteor Wolf? No, I don't. Well, I could find one probably, but I don't have one. I'm sorry. It's an extremely old either skill or bug from back in 2017, way before my time. Yeah. So what it was. I can't remember the exact story behind this, but Holly was, we were talking about like skill combinations and like, this is why Fire Tornado exists, was because we were talking about like having like a druid cast Tornado and then like a mage come up and cast Fireball at it and turns the tornado into a Fire Tornado. And there was a whole bunch of problems with that. We never ended up going forward with it, but that's why we created the Fire Tornado effect for that. And then we're like, well, we're not good. That was at the time where everything was open. Like, we have to use it because we have it, so we use it. And it was right around that same time we were talking about like combining other skills, and we were sort of joking about which skills. And I think Holly just started like combining some for fun, and there's like because the skill system supported it. It's really easy to cause like when one skill finishes, another skill to spawn, and to illustrate that how. Get in, bring it down, come on. To illustrate how Meteor works, because it is a multi-stage ability. We were talking about just what other things could it create, and so it created Meteor created Summon Wolf as the Meteor spawns down, a wolf is left its place. So it was kind of like a combination of a bunch of things. It was not a bug. It was a bit of a joke. Never actually planned to put it in the game, but yes, we did at some point have a skill in the game files called Meteor Wolf. 1425, we're getting up there. I am ready. Let's go all the way. Push, push, push.
Dobre, dáme jedného bowlera na žena a pálime, dobre?
Huge for me. I was wondering if there's going to be new chase items / uniques for season 5. Yes, hopefully tied with the league mechanic.
Ideme dať pánovi Štoldarkovi do nosa pravdu vo vody.
There are new uniques tied with the league mechanic that are quite good. Quite good. There are also a set of a few new uniques that are kind of, oh my god, ridiculously awesome. And are really, 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 really ridiculously rare looking. The amulet we teased already is one of those. It's not even the rarest of them all. Not even the craziest of them all either. But yeah, there are several new chase uniques. Yeah. And all three of those are like generically very powerful. There's also another. I forgot these ones too. There's another set of uniques as well that you do get through the just through the main Mortos mechanic as well, not through the boss fight. That have a new twist to them, that are different than the way we've made uniques in the past. Right. Are there plans to get guilds and hideouts? Doesn't need to be something special. Yes. Guilds specifically is not something that we're, I would say, really pushing right now, but it is something that I'm really interested in getting in. I think that's going to be a little ways off still, and it'll probably start initially out as being mostly just like a group friends list sort of thing that you can like, your friend joins and you add him to the guild, and now he's part of this like group friends list, and that's like kind of the fledgling version of a guild system, and it may not be called guild, but like that style of system is something that we in the past were like, that's not enough to do. I think it's enough to do now. I think it's a really good social feature to be able to just like, you've got maybe a group of 4 or 5 people, let's say, that play together really frequently, or 10, 20 people that play together really frequently. And your friend decides to jump in and join the game and wants to just like come in and play and have fun with you guys. And one of the ways you can lower that barrier to entry is by just saying like, okay, join our guild. Hey, you're now friends with everyone automatically. Right there, and you can talk to everyone. And there's this like group chat and the sense of community that happens right away. There's also just for everyone else, there's that easier sense of community as well that happens. So, yeah, I think even if it just starts out as a basic glorified chat room sort of thing, guilds are something we're interested in doing now. Hideouts is a little bit different story. Because they're not intrinsically tied to each other, I don't think. And usually when you think hideouts, you think like a personal space that you can like customize and maybe like express what you like about the game a little bit more yourself and show off to your friends, that sort of thing. And that's something we're really interested in doing as well. I think that's more likely to happen soon. But you never know, could get guilds into. It's I think the guild would be a slower thing. Weirdly enough, even though it sounds like the guild thing would be a lot easier, I think that'll be later. Oh, okay, that was close.
Nejakí zradcovia? Nemá kto zradzať, vyhajzli už. Nemá kto zradzať. Už neodsýpa nikto, sme ostali iba Tito a Tito.
Alright, no problem, 1483. We're gonna break 1500 here. We're gonna break 1500, I'm excited. I am excited. I do have a Season 5 reveal as well to share with you here. I'm kind of tempted to be like, if we can down Abroth, or Uberoth, let's show it off. Let's get to 1500, and we'll try Uberoth. And if I can do it, I'll definitely share it, but you know, share it. I'm gonna hold it hostage. All right. I know this gets thrown around a lot, especially for ARPGs, but do you feel like Season 5 will be your biggest expansion / launch to date? Probably not. We've had some pretty big ones. Oh, I should have prepped this. Okay, we're gonna be okay. We've had some pretty big ones, like when we introduced there's like adding multiplayer 1.0. We've had some really big launches that I don't think will be quite as big as this, and LEO will be definitely the biggest one. I'm realizing I may have said that backwards. Like Season 6 will be bigger than Season 5 for sure. Oh Oh yeah, of course that's why. I'm like, why didn't something spawn? Because I didn't do an echo. Can you let us know if this season mechanic will require a separate loading screen rather than one we already have to enter the echo? It's more than one thing, so yes and no, technically. The main like in echo portion of it is not a separate loading screen. Like you don't need to go into something like the way that like you go into time rifts and you go into cemeteries. You're not going into something like that. But then there's more to it than just that. So the other stuff you like there's whole other stuff. It's a whole other side of it. And that does have loading zones. How do I explain this? So okay, so like the similar to how the omens have like in echo stuff for the omens, and then there are also other scenes for like doing special events with omens. You know, there are other loading zones with this. That type of distinction. Alright. Will the mortar test mechanic have a circle where you stand? A portion of it will. Definitely not all of it. This is the hard thing. It's not just one thing, you know?
Okay.
And not even half of it will be that. You know, like a part of one of the parts of it will be that. So technically yes, but it's a lot more than just that. Hey Mike, have you played any Grim Dawn expansion? I played so little of it. It's been such a busy week. It is the top thing on my list. I played almost no games this week other than last epoch. But I played a little. I think I'm like level 8 right now. Very little. Did I go right back out? Mike, what you doing, huh? Or question, probably gonna get it wrong. Are Terra and Orbis creatures of the void, or are they the last Elysians? I think some of this is information that's covered coming up, and I don't think I can say. And what happened to them that they needed to be in cryostasis while Terra was preparing the world for them. And then maybe a mix-up in the question too, because was Terra in cryostasis while Terra was preparing the world for Terra? Is that in the question? The observer in Orbis? I'm going to unfortunately abstain from answering this question. Because I think there's a bunch of stuff. My goodness, it is getting tricky to not die. I need to pay attention to this one. I'm not going to. No, we're already done. Sweet. Let's go. 1500, here we come. Yeah, if we do this, it'll be 15. We got Zarek for this too. All right, Zarek, help me out, buddy. Oh, look how close. Oh, I killed him too. That's tragic. Dang it. Had him. Had him. Wait, did it count? It counted it. All right. We'll take those. 1541. Let's go. All right, so now we're gonna try Uber Up. We have all of our skill points. There will be a lot more information about Orbis and the storyline there and how everything wraps up in season 6 in Elliot. These arenas are placed in the same spot in the world. Makes sense? I knew it was coming. I tried to get one more hit in. Got greedy. Haven't played in a while, so maybe it's already there, but are there any plans to add advanced search to stash for finding relevant items? There is some. There's not a ton. There's like some like things you can type in to like make it tell you certain things. Like you can type like LP0 and it will give you the items that have the 0 LP on them, things like that. Okay, I do know that I need to run away from that point. Don't know why I'm not doing it. And we are working on expanding on that. There's also a complete stash overhaul coming. There's gonna be a lot of new features with the stash. We have done this before. So spastic. I just can't keep it in place. Okay. I wonder why this isn't working. We're just taking too much damage. I don't think it's the tiny amount of health we lost from that. I'm just not locking in enough. I think this is a skill issue right now, primarily. Okay, we got out of that. First hurdle over. Need to control this. You can fight this guy. We do not get hit by these. As I get hit by like 3 right away. Cool. We can try and align those beams vertically if we can. Okay. Oh, that was close. You keep the arena down on it. That's a big one. We're not doing well. Come on over here. Vertical, no.
Tuba, again.
Nope. Should have gone back. I'm having a tough time managing the battlefield. Our mana's fine. We need more ward generation. Better chest. We need better chest. We need better gloves. That ring's kind of haunting me a bit too. A little bit. It's not doing much for us. Because we can get more crit strike avoidance in our passive tree. Right here. Yeah, okay. We can get more crit strike avoidance here if we need to. So we could take this ring off. because we are over one. We're at 128. That's 27 coming from here. So we can either change these gloves out completely, or we can take more points in the passes and get rid of this ring. So we can improve this ring quite a bit. This ring's doing basically nothing for us except like +1 passives, and is the set ring. So like I think replacing this ring should be a pretty high priority for us.
Oh my fucker. Ale dole. Jo, postupne menej ako
We can do
včera.
a ton of damage by just getting strength and dexterity on a ring like this. Let's go see if we can buy a ring. What are your thoughts on punishing players more for dying? I feel like right now the game is not punishing players enough. Pushes us towards ZHP or very squishy characters makes building one dimensional. Yeah. Okay, so I get the idea behind this, where like if there's no fear in dying and all that happens if you die is you just gotta try again sort of thing. You just keep bashing your head against the wall until you get it sort of thing. It does allow for ZHP builds to be better. So I get that. I think we can do a better job of designing boss fights in general to account for that. And putting players in a situation where if you're going to take a build that is so incredibly low defense that you have to be perfect, but you have to hit all of the you have to hit everything perfectly. You come to buy me a ring? I think we have room to improve the content to allow for that to not be so bad, because I think putting punishments on death gives a lot of players in that process of like as you're evolving your character, as you're still learning the game, that sort of stuff. There's a lot of negative feeling in that. I think making the play experience for people who are learning still more positive is a more important thing when it comes to death penalties than it is to deter ZHP build. I think we can do that other ways, and there's other ways to achieve that same goal. No, for a whole bunch. We're gonna do strength. Okay, T7 strength. Necrotic resistance 44. More decay threshold. That actually, Ivy ring is actually kind of nice. What's our necrotic resistance? So if we lose 44, we're still fine. So it doesn't have to be an Ivy ring. Doesn't have to be an Ivy ring. Increase fire damage. Pretty nice on a ruby ring. Move speed's always nice. What if we put what affix even is that? Abandon. Nothing. Could be that surprise. Kind of a weird ring we're making. Vitality's nice. Movement speed's nice. Okay, something like this. Can we? Let's see. We can just. Is there a prefix? Prefix. Yeah. Okay. This. I think this will be a good upgrade. We're gonna do this. What am I doing? We are. So because we have a T7 on here, sealing an affix is free. It's guaranteed. Not free plus support, but it is guaranteed. So since we know we can seal that no matter what, we can then come in here. Oh no, I don't have any. Rip. Okay, we gotta get some of those. Let's start like corrupting rings, I guess. Or we shatter these. Yeah, we can shatter these. Actually, we're gonna use removals because removals are guaranteed to give us all of the. Nope, we have to shatter corrupted. So at least one. We only need one. Great. Okay, that worked out. Got one. Is there any other? What happens when you take this off? Okay, we skip one. Gotta fix that. Our cold res is too low. Really? That nukes our cold res because this gives us all res, doesn't it? For a complete set. Just 2 though. Wow, we really that close on cold res? Yeah, okay, so we need cold res on the new one. Not ideal. Oh, that means we don't even need to take out that point, doesn't it? We can get cold res somewhere else. I like the ward decay threshold and ward per second.
Oh my fucker, man.
Yeah, we can roll with this. Fine. Would have liked to improve those more, but I think that is an improvement. Okay, we're gonna corrupt it.
5,9 už to razí kvůli kokockému trónu znova.
I mean, it's technically not nothing. All right, armor shot and throwing damage. Cool. We do have some throwing stuff. It's not, but it's not what we're hoping for.
Kokocký trón.
I do think that's a slight increase, though. Strength is nice. All right, let's do one more try. No, you know what? You've suffered through me crafting terrible stuff for long enough. Here's your reward for watching me craft. This is the reveal for the helmet that we showed the image for earlier. Aaron, you were extremely close to being right on just about everything it does. This is if you are looking to be a skeleton legionnaire. I'll bring it up so I can actually read it myself. Your maximum number of skeletons is doubled. So just double max skellies. You cannot summon non-skeleton specializable minions. 20 to 40% chance when one of your skeletons dies to resummon a new one after 3 seconds. So auto resummoning your army. Your skeleton can gain frenzy and haste for 4 seconds when done. Also, you get a bunch of health and vitality and phys res. Also, the helmet base type has some pretty sweet stats on it. So armor, endurance, and reduced bonus damage taken from crits. So yeah, there we go. There's an old joke in Fernland. Almost like he has ESPN. What is that from? From some 90s movie or something. Right. Will the bazaar have a single NPC that we can interact with, or will we still have to run around to find the one we want? Weirdly, I can say yes to both of these things now, I think. In a weird twist. Hey Mike, I'm not completely up on everything announced. Are we looking at any arena changes soon, or is it back there with dungeon rework? it's back here with them, for sure. Do you think some quality of life improvements in the blessing selection experience? It's kind of dated and has some room for improvement. Are we just talking like the UI for like when the blessings pop up and you're picking them there? Like, yeah, that's getting overhauled with the UI for LEO. Do you think we could see a skill for Necromancer that creates Spectre type minions like the Tolman's offhand or evolutions in? Like different than Summon Wraith? Or like I see what you mean. Sorry. So an item that causes minions to just spawn automatically that are themed similar to Spectres. Yes. I mean, I don't see why we couldn't. We do like to put thematically new things in there typically. So most of the things that those items create are not directly linked to skills that already exist in the game, and that is a skill that already exists. So I think the chances are low, but possible. Are mercs something you see being added to LE in the future, or is this something HE doesn't want LE to deal with? This is a question we get pretty frequently, and mercenaries are something that I do find interesting. I do find fun. I think that there is a slight homogenization that happens when you put mercenaries into the game, because it is something that is accessible by every class, and it is something that's accessible by that sometimes a consistent strategy evolves for. So like let's use Diablo 2's mercenaries as an example. I'm gonna kind of pick on it a little bit here, even though I absolutely adore the game and love the mercenary system in the game for the game. I think that it is something that works really well in Diablo 2, but I think that it's something that, given how much we try to keep our classes distinct from each other, it would hurt that class identity. And like, you take a look at the mercenary you're typically using. It has gotten a lot better, I will say, with the options that are available very recently. But take a look at the mercenaries you're using on 90% of your characters. I bet they look extremely similar to each other. I bet there is very, very little variation on them. And you can kind of just stick the same gear on them for the most part from character to character. And you're using them for basically the same thing. There are definitely exceptions to that. Absolutely there are exceptions to that. But I think that the more interesting way to implement something similar to that as far as like a thematic case would be to have a class that specializes and have this be like the class's big thing that it does. Like either give it as a mechanically similar but thematically distinct version in ForgeGuard, or make a new mastery of Sentinel and call it like Captain or something like that, like Guard Captain or something. I don't know. That ForgeGuard is good, but put a class that does that, where the class gets a mercenary, and it's like that's like the big thing the class gets is a second character that you attach gear to, and it's kind of like the Falconer has the second character, but you make it something that like can die, and it's a little bit distinct from companions because you force only one, and you can make it so they actually directly equip gear and things like that. So I think that could be a lot of fun. I'd much rather put it on a single class and maybe tweak the theming a little bit, or kind of just straight put it on a separate class. But I'm not a huge fan of putting it as an overarching game, personally. That doesn't mean it's not never going to happen. That's what I'd be pushing for. All right. Now I'm going to do the unprecedented and not forget that it's on screen, and move to the little one that I did. Yeah. I got it. You can tell me it's blocking. I got it. I got it. All right. We are going to try again. We've got a new ring. We're so powerful now. Oh no, our cold res is not max. Right, we got to find cold resistance somewhere in our idle system, I think. Right? Because we can, yeah, we can take it off here, so we can find some cold res instead of that. Weirdly, this is like the fastest way to get to a chest. Yep. All All right. We're gonna take this one off. The right one. Yes, that's our frailty. We lose our B. We lose our B friend, which is sad. But it's okay, because we do have hold resist somewhere hanging out here. Hold resist, no one by one. Hold resist, armor. Okay, great. We will corrupt that, or possibly corrupt that with fire pen. Oh, that's a nice one too. Okay. Let's corrupt these three. See what's best. So, okay, good. Frailty on minion hit, super useless. Also terrible. All right. I think this is just the flat best one. Armor's nice. A fire pen. I'll take 2% fire pen. Okay. Capped. More strength than before. We're stronger. More damage. Have you ever thought, oh, we have a skill unassigned? I hope it doesn't spawn right away. I think it doesn't spawn right away. I'm pretty sure it doesn't spawn right away. I think you have to walk up there to spawn it. We're really rolling the dice at this one. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, I went just slightly too early. I have such a hard time with that one. Have you ever thought about undroppable items that could function like skill gems that could modify skill passives in cool ways? Would be a neat way to increase the amount of cool things on the ground. Yes, we've definitely thought about that. I think it's very cool. Any chance to any changes to imprints in the next season? Yes, not like gigantic changes, not like system-wide. Okay, a little bit more attention, and not like system-wide, like massive changes. Like there's still going to be in a similar position. You're still going to unlock in the same way. They're still going to have the same basic rules, but like we are adjusting some of the chances and the like exactly what you're using to farm them, farm with them. Like we're making some adjustments. It's not just like a straight like reverting change X to this sort of thing. Okay, we got out of the first one. And we're going to avoid the triple slam. Type the triple slam. Manage our big black hole. Yep. One of them right there. Perfect. Good job, Mike. Good to go. You can remove those. This thing right here. If I get that onto it, yeah, I didn't get it. But they cancel themselves out. Try and get the arena down on top of them. Got the big slam. We'll go for that. Are we gonna spawn our next? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Healing up. It's okay. That's two. That's two. All right. I think the ring helped. I really think the ring helped. Nice. Couple havocs, couple ascendances. You know, nothing really incredible standing out there, but you know, some fun stuff. Oh, we'll take it though. Whew. Ah, feels good. My heart's always pounding so much at the end of that fight. Oh, that's something. What was that? A bits. Yeah, I never get bits. I don't know the sound for bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh. Agent Zero, thank you, buddy. Time to farm for now. We've got a few of them now, don't we? Now it's time to see how high we can push corruption. That's what it's time for. We're gonna do a boss echo and I need to calm down here. Is there a possibility to showcase the preserved old art, music, and other doodads that ultimately ended up not getting used or have been outdated and replaced since then? And like a walk down memory lane for the game. I think that's a great idea. And we've talked about doing something like that a few times. The stuff like sound is a lot harder to do, I think. But the visual medium stuff, like the 2D art, is the sort of thing that I would love to really. I think that would be the easiest thing to do. And having a way to like, yeah, have that collected would be amazing. I feel like doing like a full-on like retrospective is sort of the thing you do at the end, you know, when you're moving on, and we're so far from moving on that but I would love to do, you know what I'd love to do? Oh, where is it? Turn to some. I've got a when I likely inevitably die to this. Got it. All right. Feeling strong. It's very briefly off camera. I'm not going to run and grab it. But there's like the like Hyrule Historia like art book, something like that. I'd love to do something like that. That would be incredible. So I think there's a lot of like concept art that gets done, that never gets shown along the way to making the final art. But like, I feel like a lot of the like music, for example, doesn't like partially completed versions of that. I feel like would be less interesting to show off, and would just sort of be like, I can kind of see where it was going, but it's hard to. I think it'd be harder to appreciate that. I think I could be wrong about that. $15.31. Which one's higher? $15.41. We're going back. Do we replace this one with gaze farming now, or do we just like eat the cold resistance boss? Gaze is 6. Not a cold boss, it's fine. Right? I think the strength helped a lot. I think the strength in that ring was a big upgrade. equip this. What is going to have the most rework / changes this pet? Which class? I wouldn't say any class is getting like a full-on rework. But the largest volume of overall changes like including things like uniques and like skills and passives and just like general adjustments here and there. Like Acolyte and Primalist, I think probably have the most. Sentinel has a fair bit too. Sentinel actually has quite a bit because their skills getting moved around. Yeah. Rogue's not. Mage is gonna feel a little left out, I think. Unfortunately, we definitely had a moment of like we need to give some stuff to Mage here because there's not a lot. A little while ago. Are hideouts in the upcoming season or LEO? There's no like full-on hideout system coming in season 5. We'll see what happens in LEO. Who knows? Not set in stone. Do you know if between now and let's say the next 3 seasons we will get any new archetypes, mobs added to the mob pool? Classic examples: Ancients, Demons, Were-Turtles, Cannibals. There are new. Yeah, I'd say there's new things like that getting added. Yeah, there's new. There's 2 more chapters coming in LEO, and then if we're going to include 4 seasons in this question, I know there's an entirely new like set of enemies coming as well after that, like in 4 seasons from now. So yeah, there's new enemy types that'll add to the mob pool. And there's like little ones that get added every time too. But yeah, 2 new chapters is a lot of enemies. If the game does go the route of punishing players for dying, very unlikely. I hope there's a bonus for not dying or a point for reaching level 100. I can only speak for myself, but I start losing things, especially my free time, experience loss. I instantly start losing interest in the game. Yeah, experience loss is never something we've been interested in for last epoch. We debated it years ago and decided against it. It got brought back up again like 2 years ago maybe, and we didn't like it. It's never really gained any traction internally. Like we get the suggestion every once in a while, and it's something that other games do. So like sometimes we look at it as an option, but it's never had like a movement internally behind it or anything like that of people wanting for it, and I have no interest in it at all. So there won't be much of a push for it, I'll tell you that much. There would have to be a really good reason. Someone would have to come to the table with a really good reason for it to happen. Level up? I was like, what was that sound? Is it the level up sound? I just hit 100? That happened a long time ago and I just missed it. That's also possible too. What's our crit strike avoidance? Yeah, 119. Okay, good. We're still fine. We're still fine. Yeah, because that got to 36. We're good. Do we take a point out of that actually? It's 5 per point, right? We could take a few of that. We could get 3 points out of that if we wanted to. That's interesting. That. I feel like putting it here. Or is there another threshold node we need to hit? I had a whole plan for this last point. I can't remember what I'm going to do with it now. I had a whole plan. It was the thing. Where's the last point go? I think it's here. I think it's just an extra dexterity. 2 dexterity. Let's just go increase shadow damage. Industrial chance. We're going up. Up, up. Is there any way to increase the chance you resummon your skeletons with the new unique? There's already ways you can have resummon chance with skeletons. So I think you can all stacked up. I think it's pretty close to 100%, if not 100%. But I'm pretty sure there's already ways to do that in the Acolyte passive tree. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Is that wildly wrong? Someone said you can get 100%? Cool. Oh, $15.99. We gotta go to 1600, right? Here we go. What was the reason for not putting damage reduction on this helm? Necromancer needs it badly. Do I know exactly why? Not off the top of my head. It's probably just that it was really strong already. Typically having items that do everything are not great, and we do have some of those. Plenty, let's go. And she love last. There are also like quite a bit of defensive stats on this item. Like there's health, vitality, endurance. What was the dot damage reduction, I think? Crits, but crit reduction, armor, endurance, crit reduction, health, vitality, and phys res. I mean, I guess you could argue those are all things you can get elsewhere. Echoes are starting to get punishingly hard. Gotta stay on my toes. I think this is the highest I've had corruption pushed on a stream character before, though. I think I only got to like 1300 on the bear. We're just avoiding everything. We're just coming straight there. We have one track mind right now, and it is corruption. That is all that matters. I thirst for increased corruption. I hit my kid, we're doing this. Here she loved last Epoch. Thank Is there any good strat for getting more runes of shattering? I'm always low. I mean, as you get higher into the end game, you will not be low at all. I can't say I've as an example, I can't say I particularly tried to get them at all, and I'm at 772 of them. You can once you start doing the Rift Beast, you can get them to give you a bunch. There are lots of ways to get more. Really, you can just buy them from the shop as well, which is fairly expensive early on. I did it. Why am I still going? We must have more corruption. Could you see a future overhaul to Shaman rework? Could you see a future overhaul to Shaman rework the theming around totems? Maybe. It seems quite out of place considering all the other skills that other than the mastery skill has nothing to do with totems, or the general lack of totem skills. I mean, there are a lot of skills that have like totem conversions in them that are themed towards Shaman, and then Shaman has a lot of totem tie-ins in their passive tree. So that's kind of where the totem connection comes from. Yes, from the totems as our mastery skill as well. Quite often we do put skills in the base tree that are very specifically targeted at one specific, so scary, one specific mastery. And so like, for example, and then they'll like, get tie-ins to other skills or maybe a conversion so it works with other ones. But like, for example, Thorn Totem is very much a Shaman skill that has tie-ins to other classes. 1657. This is nuts. This is nuts. So we're going to be out next week, the week after. I think we might hit 2K. It's crazy. It is crazy. All right. I still think there's room for more like just minion skills in general on Shaman that tie into totems as well. Like Shaman isn't necessarily purely about totems necessarily, but you have the most totem support. It's a diverse class, which doesn't always play into its favor. I'm so excited to get rid of these items. This is all LEO stuff, but like I'm so excited to get rid of these items. So excited. It was a necessary method to fix an issue. I'm thrilled to have a new way of fixing it. Could you see it's a follow-up to Art question earlier. You could always do concept art as collectible puzzle pieces in game and have a book that unlocks part of a picture for each piece. Then a good way to get value out of concept art maybe. Plus collectibles are always fun to chase. Yeah, I was thinking more of like a physical book, like a real world physical book. But yeah, I can see it too. You know, have like maybe an alternate timeline version sort of thing where it's like, oh, if something else had happened instead, it would have looked like this. I think when you're putting assets into the game itself, though, you're ending up finishing them like you would a normal asset. Like you're not putting a partially complete asset into the game, even if it is a concept art. You're still finishing the art asset. And you know, a lot of like concept arts, they're in like a single sketchbook, and they're not. I'll say sketchbook, but like sometimes we get like an artist will be concepting out a certain thing, and we're deciding how the direction we want to take. We want the enemy to have horns or a tail or a big axe or a big spear, and then like have a whole bunch of like concept art images drawn up that show them in different poses and things like that with different feature options. And so you'll get like a big sheet with a bunch of them on there, and you can like be like, okay, I really like this element from this one and this element from this one, and like, what if we explore this angle more or something like that? Or, like, can you expand on this idea? And those sheets I think are really cool and would go in really well. But having them be, I don't know, the in-game assets, that one. Oh, that was close. That was close. We got there though. No, but I was alive. Okay, try again. We can do it. Since you casually mentioned without details, what skills are being moved in Sentinel? I shouldn't say skills, skill. There's one skill being moved in Sentinel. I think we all can guess what it is. $26K. Oh my goodness. Just killed me. Big one's coming. Big one's coming.
Čo to?
He's got a poison pool at some point. Oh, and a spit. A poison puke. Yeah. We might be coming up against our limit here. We might be coming up against our limit. Okay, any plans to add more spells to Maid? Not immediately. I mean, we're always looking at ways to add new things to every class, for sure. Big one. Big one. Big poison pool, poison puke. Oh, okay. Knew it's coming. I know it's coming. It's there. I was spamming potion. Not enough. Too late. Last try. I'm gonna say that like 3 more times. I know. Mage already has more spells than anyone else, so I think they got off to the races quite early. I think the next time Mage will see new spells will be probably with a new mastery. Will be the next time it sees new things, new spells. Okay. I think I may have had a silver shroud proc there that saved my butt. I think that may have happened. Because I'm pretty sure I should have died to one of those hits. 17-15, all right. We are getting up there. I think that's as high as we're gonna get this stream, but we're gonna do one more boss fight. Yeah, we need one more try. Why did I say one more try? What is going to happen with Shaman class? Hasn't been touched in 2 years. I mean, it hasn't had nothing, but yes, it hasn't had a lot. It is still missing a skill. There's lots of room for awesome stuff to happen when it gets that new skill. I think when that does happen, that'll be a big moment for it. If/when Ellie ever gets one-handed crossbows, I really hope so. I'd love to see one-handed crossbows. I must ask, what are the odds we can dual wield them or use a melee offhand, ideally thematically a small item like deck? I don't know. I think that's gonna come down to a lot of like feel and like testing with animation and looking at like what class is going on will probably make a big difference on that. Like if that's a rogue thing, which I think it makes the most sense to be a rogue thing if it's an entirely new class. If it's there's a lot of things I think that would go into exactly how that gets implemented. I would love to see that happen. I think that would be it'll be a ways out if that does happen. That's not something we're working on. But that's crossbows in general, like two-handed and one-handed crossbows, I think are pretty high on my list of new item type wants. I'd love to see it. I feel like we could do like crossbows, like sentinels get crossbows and like rogues get one-handed crossbows or something like that at the same time. I think that'd be awesome. I don't know. It's a ways out probably if it does happen. Maybe there's a new mastery that does this. Maybe there's like an archer mastery for sentinel. It'd be kind of weird they get a crossbow, but you know, not like a big bow. Maybe they get both. Very, very distant hypotheticals. But yes, I would love to see it. If you want to see it, I want a slingshot mic. Yeah, slingshot sounds sweet. I love slingshots. I'd love to see more item-based types. I think our animation pipeline is ramping up really nicely right now, and I think there's room for some new item types to come in. Yeah, that'll do it for us today. I hope you had fun. I know I did. We'll be back same time, same place in 2 weeks. Next week I will not be here. We've got new stuff planned for leading up to launch. And I can hear my son banging on my office door, so we're going to go see what that's all about. Oh, he sounds a little upset. That's okay. We've got an ending screen. Drink lots of water. Have fun. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody.
Oi, páni. Oi, páni, balíme. Bálime. Keby nejaké pikočky, zamotajte si, snad sa vidíme zajtra. Tak zatiaľ páni, držme sa.